pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Those are my guns. These are my funds. Go check the toilet if you want to see my runs. Okay. Can we go back to bed? It's too early to be up and yelling about men, I guess. I guess I'm just a guy with a lot of opinions on men. I just think men need to be dealt with. Hi. Welcome to the Monday morning program. Where's Kyle Anderson? He's late. You're supposed to be my Monday morning guy. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious, huh? It feels like we never had a weekend. Galloway fam says, I gotta get my name on that wall. No, you're banned. You're never gonna be on the wall. Never gonna happen. Kyle says he's here. He's just waiting on that 8K Venmo. I'm not even kidding. I'll unfriend you if you keep doing that to me. You'll be X'd. X'd. You'll be axed. We got Ian Hawk up on the wall. I spent 7 sheets of paper printing out his name. Is that enough? Is that enough? Are you not entertained? Are we happy enough now, Ian Hawk? And by the way, it's only the 8th. That'll be up all month. Is that enough? It'll be up all month. We'll continue to recognize the efforts and the, progress forward Ian Hawk has made in the Nobody Likes Onions program. And by the way, Ian Hawk sent me. I should rip it all down. If we're being honest, Ian Hawk sent me a link to where he works, and we're going to be doxing his whole family today. No. He sent me a link to where he works to prove to me he knows about smoking meats. And then I looked into that company and I was like, oh my gosh. This is like the McDonald's of smoked meats. This doesn't impress me. This doesn't impress me. But we're going to see. I don't even need him to mail me a brisket. Apparently, I can just head down to the local Circle K and grab some sliced deli meat. That's right. Ian Hawk works for Oscar Mayer. He's actually the guy that puts all the meat into the McRib. He came up with that. The McBrisket. The McBrisket. We do want to make sure Ian Hawk is recognized today. Ian Hawk is on the wall. If you see Ian Hawk in the chat, say hi, shake his hand, stand aside, don't look him in the eyes. Ian Hawk. We're all happy about Ian Hawk. Apparently, if you don't give him enough recognition, he goes crazy. We also got our boy Let's Go Brandon Anderson up there. If you missed Saturday night, Jesus Christ. And we haven't heard from him since. He must be in a big fight with his spouse. Imagine waking up and having responsibilities. I don't know how rich. Maybe the guy's just very wealthy and 5 hundos, nothing. Donking out $500 to this channel. Am I right? What about Guru One? Is he gone? No, I think he's fine. I don't think we're in a. You know what we need? One of those things you get on your table at like a churrascaria restaurant. One of those Brazilian steakhouses where they keep coming around and carving meat onto your plate, like Texas de Brazil or Fogo de Chao. You know, they give you that little thing on your table to flip over, red and green. That's what we need for like a Guru 1 status for the chat. So we know if he was banned or not. Huh? $20 from Let's Go Brandon. Is it McMuffin Monday? You keep that up, it could be. I didn't eat breakfast this morning. That's going to be a problem in about 2 hours. I can let you know that. My stomach starts punching itself if I don't put something in it. It's like, feed me. Nightwave Radio, happy Ian Hawk Day. And renewed membership from Papusas a la Grande. Papusas. Papusas. How much do I send to get on the wall right now, Melton? Well, we don't really put people on the wall during shows. It happens at night. It's like Elf on a Shelf. I go away, I come back, the names are on the wall. I can't imagine how big the donation would have to be to make me get up in the middle and put your name on the wall. They totally ignore that red-green card. They don't stop for shit. Good morning, everybody. We are in a steel toe morning show launch, everybody. Minutes away from the music we all know and love. We're going to kick Steel Toe off this morning just for tradition, The song gets us all in a good mood, right? Let's not miss it today. Bra, 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 bra. It's time for Moody and the Scrimp. It's time for Moody and the Scrimp. We've got to watch this couple lie. April comes out. We know she's covered up with egg. They're going to lie about their weekend. They're gonna say that they had fun. They're gonna talk all about Chad and MLC, even though they said they're done. They're going to bring up Chad and say that they knew it all along. They're going to bring up Chad and say that they told you that's the song. It's time for Movie and the Script. 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 I wish they'd take a trip every fucking weekend. Go and buy some rope instead of showing up Monday morning screaming all the cope. It's time for okay. Bam! There's new lyrics every week. There's new lyrics. You can't, there's new lyrics constantly.
Good morning, everybody.
Sorry, April's taking a shit. Where's Crutches?
Morning show. You know, I was thinking.
Don't think.
I've got some mic arms, cranes, whatever you want to call them.
Cranes?
In the back. I was thinking about maybe drilling one in here and just going to the old microphone arm.
Oh, this is such a lie. This is such a
just
cope.
Some inner monologue thoughts.
This is such a cope. He's realizing he's got to improve his show. He's acting like he has mic arms like this laying around. I never thought to use them. We use these cheap little $20 ones. I never thought to use the $200 mic arms. I never thought to use those. We may hook them up. I saw Chrissy Mayer use one once. That's what I'll say. Remember when he discovered memberships, or when he saw us, that you could like pre-make a show and show it upcoming? And he said like, "Oh, Chrissy Mayer taught me that." Did she? Did she?
And saying that I suck and all this other stuff.
This guy's the same as Ray. Every show he has to deal with haters. What if I started the show every morning going, look, I know some people were talking about me this weekend. What if I did that?
Said his alarm didn't go off, which, like, usually if somebody tells you their alarm didn't go off, you're like, oh, what a lazy fuck. They're just late and they're thinking of an excuse. But I want to total.
Every week, Johnny Crutches is sending you signals that he wants to not do this show anymore. Car trouble, alarms late, my MS is acting up. This guy doesn't want to do your shit show for $40.
So Johnny will be here in a little bit. Lots of big news for you. The coffee is coming this week.
Still not in their store.
Ready for the Steel Toe coffee. It is very good.
It isn't. I got messaged by a guy who found out where their coffee comes from. This is like the worst non-ethically sourced coffee in the world. This guy's like trying to tear up their whole shit.
Absolutely love it. Oh, and Zen Rhino loves it.
And by the way, the guy that messaged me is like a fan of Steel Toe. I hear Aaron say his name all the time. He's in their chat. I'm not going to blow him up, but he's looking into Steel Toe's coffee, and he said it is not good.
This week. So we'll be able to put that on steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. We'll also have a direct link for you. We'll put it there in the chat. You guys can start buying Steel Toe coffee. I can start making my little, making fun of Jeremy vignettes. It'll be a lot of fun. And then Gino Bisconti is going to be
I mean, Jeremy from the Quartering could just do his coffee business and probably make a living. So you're not going to get Jeremy from the Quartering by selling 6 bags of coffee, Aaron. This guy's delusional. He's going to sell 8 bags of coffee and make $2s of dollars. You know.
You guys throw a lot at him. So I don't want them making a bunch of money and then going, okay, get out of here. The rest is for me. You guys are great. So we just we keep it the way it is. And they, like Stevie Lou finished the whole show with us. We'll probably have Gino do the same. I know Dr. Till stayed later. Matt stayed the whole show.
They didn't get any donations last night. They said his stuff was supposed to chip away today's goal, yet it's 3:30. Their goal today is 3:30, the full 3:30.
April on Thursday and Friday, and then, of course, normal schedule for the evening shows. But I'm very excited for the coffee to launch. That's going to be great. It is Monday.
Hey, bad news for you, Mooby. You launched it a week ago when nobody could buy it, and now it's old news. This is what I'm talking about. Like, these guys are so bad at their job. The coffee launched a week ago when you held it up and waved it around and said, it's here, it's here. The coffee's here. Only the problem was it wasn't here, was it? Nobody can order it still a week later. So again, this will fall on deaf ears at some point. At some point, you've already told us about the coffee 19 times. Why would we listen?
What is best in life? The open step, fleet horse, falcons at your wrist, and the wind in your hair. Wrong. Bonan. What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women.
Imagine buying coffee from a YouTuber. Yeah, just does go get coffee where you like your coffee from. Don't order it over the net. And I think we got a new Tukey voice today. Moody was playing some of this for me last night. We got a new Tukey voice. It's erratic as fuck. It's not exactly Tukey, but it makes it fun. It makes it good. And I would encourage everybody to try the new Tukey voice. It's weird. It's wild. And I'm sorry, but I do love it. It's the best. And we'll be definitely listening to the Tukey voice this morning. It's very fun. It sounds like B Dabbler keeps going in and out of Tukey if you do it. Oh, thank you for letting me do the Tukey voice. It's like, whoa.
Late, but Johnny can't run, so I don't know.
What the fuck is Tukey? Somebody will do one.
So April hasn't had a solid bowel movement in a while, huh?
What the fuck?
Purr and shit on the regular. She is doing great. Don't you worry about April's asshole. That is my job. You need to get him an iPhone like Crowder did for Landau. Johnny has an iPhone. I have.
This guy pays Johnny $12.50 an hour. You think he's buying him a computer?
It is.
I don't like that Postello. It's too.
The update thing came up that I have to update my system.
Too much chicory.
That made it so my alarm couldn't go off. But I woke up at the
Aaron's Aaron's idea of like something cool that happened to him this weekend is an iPhone update. Yeah, I actually got an update this weekend. It's like, ooh, just you? Exclusive?
There we go. Hussein says April's Magic Bean versus Chad's Has Been. Oh, no.
There is no April's Magic Bean. There is no April's Magic Bean.
Chad stuff. So we're going to show you the Chad and Gino interview.
I knew that Aaron was going to take a victory lap on this today, even though it has nothing to do with him. Let's see how he makes it his win. Let's see how Aaron takes credit for Kevin pretty much putting Chad in checkmate Friday. Not checkmate maybe, but check for sure.
It's okay, Sir K. You're on good credit. You'll make it up. Barry Watson says, can we get Corey back for a guest appearance? I love the bounce he brings to the show. Are you saying bounce like you, dick? No, we can't have Corey back on as a guest. He doesn't respond to any of my texts. So after he was on stream and he was saying that, I don't see your text. I sent him another text that said test, and he didn't respond to that one. So I'll be honest. I don't think Corey wants to be on the show. I think
No. Remember when you let him go and you guys were all good?
Don't respond to these people trolling you out. Don't get all worked up about them. Just do a show. That's all you have to do.
Corey can't do a show. I mean, how many months do you guys need? Months and months. How many months do you need before you realize, Corey, remember when Win by Two and Chad and MLC were like, maybe we'll hire Corey? It's like, what? What?
What's the word? Prognosticate? I don't know. Because the guy hasn't responded to any of my texts, so I hope he's all right. I hope
he's fine. The show sucks.
Gotta get those numbers up. He's got to get those, what do you call them, the live?
Corey is still listed as a host on their website. Honey, their website's 2 years out of date. You got a live show, it says they're on Twitch. They don't care. April lost the password. They can't work their website. They don't know what they're doing. Things that should take seconds to do, they can't do.
Those channel sizes. And then you have like these little channels, like the ones that'll stream snipe this show.
NLO is a little channel, even though we have 1,400 subscriber difference.
I shouldn't say that about Ski Mask. They at least, have conversations. But like there's these little channels and they're all involved in dramas with each other.
Yeah.
And I can't keep up. And every time
he thinks Ski Mask is a bit. Look, I don't know Ski Mask, and no offense to Ski Mask. Ski Mask gets 8 viewers when he goes live. He calls Nobody Likes Onions a little channel. He won't say our name. This is right out of Victim 101 handbook. He's terrified of the onions. He's terrified of the onions. He won't say my name. He won't say my name. And he calls us a little channel when we get, 3/5 to 3/4 of his audience every day. So like this is wild that he's like, there's some good channels that do some good jobs streaming, like BYB and Ski Mask, which again, no offense to those guys, I don't even know them, but they get 8 to 18 viewers every time they go live. He'll mention these channels that are not a threat. He wouldn't dare say onions.
God just really doesn't want Johnny to do this show. Flat tires, alarms.
It's when is he gonna get it? He's like flat tires, alarms, weather. Johnny can't make it in today. It's like no one wants to do your show.
Can't worry about April's asshole. I just said you shouldn't. It's up to you.
We're monitoring the Discord this morning. Check out our Discord. The links are on the Nobody Likes Onion stories over on Instagram, NL Onions, or NLO on Twitter. Follow the link. Join the Instagram. If you got funny images or links or things like that, get them out of my box. Go over and post them on the Discord. This way, nothing gets missed. Stuff in my inbox is getting mixed, and when I get frustrated and have to clear it out, I just delete stuff and I'm not even looking at it anymore. Over on the Discord, you can organize it by topic. We got a couple mods over there, including Ian Hawk. Have you heard of him? And it'll get organized. The cream will rise to the top. Everybody can see the stuff, sort it out, do the research. Check out our Discord.
He wanted a little dignity. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says Corey will pull a Shelley Long and come back for the Steel Toe finale. No offense, Corey's a bit older than I am. I kind of hope he's dead by the time I have the last steel toe.
Jesus.
That'll show that the show was successful. The show will not be successful.
If Corey dies, the show has been successful. That's what he just said.
Fucking 80. I wanted to retire 20 years ago, but I can't because I promised that if Corey's still alive, I'd do the show when he's still hanging in there. Fauci's Pangolin says Corey's favorite saying is "Come at me." You don't know I like Corey. You don't know I like Corey. Mike Grack says Corey will be fine if he doesn't worry about the 2 haters that stream snipe. Yeah, like who gives a shit about those guys?
Who stream snipes Corey?
Here, and we don't even worry about it because I'm just of the attitude that like it looks desperate on them, it looks great on us. So
this is 100% real. Corey does a show live on YouTube. Apparently, I never even see it. Corey, I don't even see when he goes live, and I'm subscribed. Corey does a show over on YouTube where 7 people watch it live. He immediately pulls it down and throws it behind a paywall on Patreon where, I'm not kidding, he has 4 subscribers. It's like you get 3 guys together to do a show for 4 guys? And then, like, you know, I don't know what the membership over there at his Patreon is. Let's say it's $5. You know, he gets 4 of that. And then what? I don't know who the 2 guys. I've never really watched the K-Cock show. I can't imagine sitting through it. Do you split that money with those guys? You know, like, what's happening with Corey at? You remember when he was kind of like, I got to move on to bigger and better things. I got ideas. I got stuff rattling around in this brain. Baby's got to fly. And then we like cut him loose and let him fly. And it's like, oh, baby's a brick. She's a brick and she's drowning slowly off the coast and he's headed nowhere. Imagine. How do you even talk to your 2 friends about it? They're like, hey, how's our show doing numbers-wise? The answer is the same every week. Corey goes, you can see the Patreon. You know the numbers. We have 4 subscribers, and 2 of them listen to the show. As you know, 2 of them are my mom and my aunt. They don't know how to listen. I grabbed their phone one time at a family gathering and subscribed them. Patreon's great because it lets people know, like, there's 4 people. 4 people. 4 fucking people are listening to your show. It's not like maybe the view count's off or maybe it's 4 people pay. 4. Imagine having a logo and a song drafted up. I could go live picking lint out of my toenails and pull more than 4 people. Like, what's happening? And I love the cope here. Like, I think Corey doesn't want to come on the show. Do you think? Johnny doesn't want to come on the show. April doesn't want to come on the show. They'd like to hang this up and buy a food truck. You know, a business with some sort of a model or profit center. Begging?
Put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers only. You think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. I'm here from downtown. I'm here from the Onions, and I'm here on a mission of mercy. You call yourself a salesman? Bippity bounce.
Kuiper?
He's still just talking to himself.
I'm going to learn the guy's name because I'm pretty sure he might be fired by now. Although I don't think he should be. There's a difference between what I think's going to happen and what should happen.
No, you're not right about everything always.
Imus should have been fired for what he did. But I knew Imus was going to be fired for what he did. Knowing something's going to happen is not the same as wishing it so. So for this Glenn Kuiper guy.
You just said that you hope Corey's dead before you do the last show because that means it was successful. Like, you didn't. I know what you were trying to say, but what you said was, I hope Corey died so this show was a hit.
He gave a big apology. I hope people let him go. When we're done with these next 2 clips And I Google this guy's
Why
name.
does he cut? What is he organizing on his desk with his hands like this? When you go over here, is he like playing with imaginary blocks?
Trying to say something, and then
Oh wow, he has his breast binder on today. It's hard. You can see it very, very easily today.
slam together and they screw up.
He's got his titty thing on.
He is a baseball announcer, this Glenn Kuiper, for the Oakland A's. And
fuck!
You may or may not.
He always puts something up right when I go to show you, but you can see it very easily. It's very funny.
Broke the color barrier. Before that, there was a league called the Negro Leagues. That's just what it was called. The Homestead Grays,
And if I had my way, it'd still be called that today. Am I right, everybody?
in the old Negro Leagues. Well,
The old Negro League. Okay. Can we?
the Negro Leagues Museum with his co-host.
Oh yeah, this T-shirt has a chest seam too, huh, Aaron? Wait till he moves this. You can see it really, really easily today. He's definitely got his breast binder on. Imagine owning a breast binder. Breaking news from 3 days ago. Steel toe. Yeah, I don't know sports news, but everything he covers is like, of course, he's going to cover the MLC thing from Chad.
So here's Glenn Kuiper talking about his.
By the way, radio silence on Chad. I think Chad's back on Twitter now, or no? Is Chad's suspension over for his poll? Jake Hudson got his YouTube channel struck. Lots of crazy stuff happening in the verse. By the way, subscribe to us on Rumble. Just search for NLO over there. We're going to be simulcasting live over there very soon. Just in case anything ever happens to us here on the channel on YouTube, you'll be able to find us on Rumble. Follow us over there. Slowly importing all the old videos over there. And live shows will be over there soon. And again, the Discord, you're going to want to be a part of the Discord.
One little eye. You start to wonder.
I like the Discord. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand the benefits of it. I see the organization. This is like the new forums. We had forums, then we went to YouTube. We had forums and we went to Facebook. And I never use Facebook. I really hate Facebook. I hardly ever go on Facebook. So maybe we move to this Discord stuff, give all our data to China.
And he slipped up, and you still want this guy fired. You are what I like to call part of the problem. Because if the guy did slip up.
Oh, my God. People are posting pictures of Jake Hudson tied up. Wow. Don't post that kind of stuff. That's rude. In our Discord. But, yeah, the Discord's great because I don't. First of all, you guys make some amazing art and send it to me, and then I just look at it and delete it. It should be, this should be immortalized forever. Immortalized. Sorry, why did I say immortalized? It's so early. It should be immortalized forever. We put it in the Discord, let everybody see it, let everybody laugh at your stuff. When we have contests from now on, I think we'll create a Discord channel where people post all the stuff in there. That way we can scroll through it together and just kind of watch it instead of me trying to.
Binding is the act of compressing chest. Chest binding can be an important part of someone affirming their gender identity. Doctors generally consider binding to be safe. However, if a person does it incorrectly, it can lead to certain health issues.
What if he did that? What if he explained, actually, this is to help my massive movie mammaries, the blood flow. It's actually, a lot of men do this. A lot of men wear titty tie downs. Where is the Discord? If you can't find the Discord, you don't belong in it. Okay. Facebook is good for groups. It ain't. Again, I've just said where links to the Discord is. Where would you think links to the Discord would be? Where would you think links to our Discord would be? Maybe first place I would check is the description of this show. Maybe just pop that down, see if it's there. Maybe. Then where else could it be? Where else could it be? Twitter. Maybe Instagram. If only there were anywhere that pointed. Oh, wait. Everywhere points to it. Everywhere points to it. The link to the Discord is expired. I put that in there last night. How's it expired? Try the one in the story. How is that expired? Come on. Somebody put a new link up then. Moody can put a new link in, or one of our admins maybe. The link to the description of the show. No. The link to your mom's moon base. You fucking cows. Why does Mooby do this all the time? He's constantly doing this. And then we go over here, and then we bring it over here. And the thing we do, watch how he discusses everything.
Channel said it too fast. Exactly. That's all it was. I'm laughing lions. Yeah, maybe that's what the co-host is thinking. If I don't react, the bullets might miss me. Oh. Bob Rivers says, you say the co-host is the color commentary guy. Oh, no, not colored commentary, color commentary.
I mean, there is no difference between a show where Mooby has a co-host or not. He's just like Crowder. He doesn't let his co-host shine. He doesn't let his co-host be funnier than him. For all intents and purposes, he just wants a guy to laugh at his jokes, or April. Can I post the Discord link into the Discord? Yeah. Ooh. This is an invite link that will not expire. Yeah, I don't want you to create those, please. So delete that immediately. Nobody told you to do that. You think I want you creating links that don't expire? No. Delete that immediately. We're going to want the ability to shut this fucking thing down. So how about you not invite all your fucking weird friends, Sir Vosef? Hey, I made a link that just gives everybody a backdoor to admin access. Cool. Remind me to delete you from my world. Ray DeVito, lost cause or redeemable? We're waiting for Lil Mir, you know. We have no spiritual guidance today. Lil Mir wasn't with us on Friday. I don't know if he's, been called off to some Servosef. I'm kidding. Nobody's really mad at you. Now make a link that's good for like a month or something. I don't know.
They wanted to say Martin Luther King.
And then post that and I'll copy it into the chat.
COON. It was a flub on his part.
Do you think when he did radio, like back in the day, he moved his hands like this?
Negro accidentally on live TV?
He cannot. He's like Ty Rivera. We always used to make fun of Ty Rivera because Ty Rivera had like 4 areas. Ty Rivera had like 4 areas of comedy he would do. He would do Mexican jokes, ethnic jokes. He would do political jokes. He would do gay jokes. He would do promiscuous jokes. This was his wheelhouse. This is all he could do with like, other than like basic insulting crowd work where he goes like, yeah, what do you do? And she'll be like, I work at a pizza place. And he'll be like, oh, you work at a pizza place? I wish you were at a pizza place right now. And it's like, whoa.
Mammy's barbecue is always good. Sincerely, Jimmy the Greek. Yes. You see, the black athlete back in the slave.
Everything he does, like these are clips that Opie and Anthony used to play in the early 2000s. Nobody knows Jimmy the Greek. Nobody knows this reference anymore. Nobody knows this clip unless you're like deep into the lore. But he can't help it. You know what I'd like to prove today? Somebody please go over there and super chat. We're going to bring this up now and watch. Somebody please head over there and super chat and just write like Sosa. Remember this? Fearless reminded us of this last week. Go over there and just write Sosa. And watch him go on his little Sosa rant. We want to see that today, I think.
How it went.
Welcome back to Kauffman Stadium. I just want to, a little bit earlier in the show.
There's a link to the Discord in the chat. Come on over.
Quite the way I wanted it to.
Sosa says. Sosa says. Go over there and write Sosa says or something like that. I don't even know what the reference is, but he'll go off on it and do like a 4-minute movie scene if you go do that.
And you went Simonon. I mean, that's something not coming up.
Sosa say.
You tried to say Negro Leagues.
What is that reference? I don't even know, because Sosa says so. I don't even know what that's from, but he has a whole spurgy script in his head he has to do.
Apologize if it sounded different than I meant it to be said. And like I said, I just wanted to apologize.
Johnny Crutches is here, looking happy as ever. He won't even say hello to Johnny.
Is the hitter.
This is what I love about sports guys. They don't know how to naturally transition out of.
It's like, Aaron, you're a sports guy. You know, Aaron makes fun of guys who are into wrestling stuff, but Aaron wears Hulkamania t-shirts like an 8-year-old kid and uses word like mark out, it's a work, it's a shoot. He plays dumb wrestling clips just like Mersh, you know. These guys are like autistic dorks. But he talks about the groups like
Speaking with your hands, it's a form of communication that I have indeed mastered. If you focus on my hand movement and my taped tits placement, you will forget that I'm speaking. April is constipate. Must have been the super easy Dutch baby pancakes.
super easy. Did she put him on a skewer? So like he talks about all these groups, like he talks down to him like, you know what's dumb about sports guys? You know what's wrong with the internet people? You know what's bad about people who are into wrestling stuff? It's like, bitch, you're internet people. You're into wrestling stuff. I've never owned a Hulkamania t-shirt. Ever. And I'm sure not going to pick one up at age 38 like you. You're in a store? What store are you in? Marshall's, and you see a Hulkamania t-shirt and you're like, April, can I? Can I? I know I already have 7 Hulkamania t-shirts, but can I? Do you mind? Will my breast binder even fit under this one?
Oh, he looks like shit. He just looks.
Here we go with
up.
Sosa.
And that's how he looked all the time in the early 2000s.
NL Blow is encouraging super chats. He wants daddy.
The thing about it is,
Well, are you being serious? Because I was fucking kidding. He looks like shit. He looks like a junkie.
Sosa says
His
so.
hair's all fucked up. His face.
Let's see if he does it.
yeah, I'm sorry, I had that whole ball.
April's messaging him. Don't do the Sosa bit. They want you to do the Sosa bit.
You think this looks good?
No, I was playing along.
Don't do the Sosa bit. They're trying to bait you. But I have to. I saw the word and I'm a spurg.
Politically correct.
I've been prompted. I don't know how to. This has to resolve itself by me doing a skit.
Fucking feels. And clearly so do I.
It's like humming the beginning of a song to him. His brain can't focus. You know, you go like, the best part of waking up. That'll drive like autistic people crazy. They'll go, finish it, finish it, finish it. Say Folgers in your cup. Say Folgers in your cup. Say it.
Is this going to take a while? 'Cause this is,
Yeah, sorry to ruin your fucking great show.
yeah. I appreciate the apology because you have.
I'll tell it quick. I'll tell it quick. So Jack Buck is doing the 1990 National League Championship Series on CBS, and he wanted to talk about baseball. He was an old baseball guy. And CBS would make him do shitty promos for CBS movies of the week
Right.
in the middle of a play. And he didn't know what it was and shit. Like, he didn't know what the movie was or the name of the actresses. But he was so brilliant at being a great announcer that he would use whatever the promo was to segue into the next play. So he would say stuff like, there's a fly ball of Bonds. He's there. He's got it. That's the way this one starts. And by the way, tonight on CBS, Meredith Baxter Bierney stars as a battered woman in something called I Want My Kids Back, the Jessica Connor story.
He got Sosa said so from Anthony, who was quoting Scarface. He used to say it all the time on O&A.
She's a battered woman. Speaking of batters, here's Barry Larkin.
Hopefully he does it because Sosa says so.
He's like, sorry I said the N-word.
Welcome, Bill from New Jersey. Thanks for joining. $2. We'd love to have you join too. Become a $2 member.
Should fire that guy. In fact, I think he's still there. Glenn Kuiper. He would have been.
Green Lives Matter. Jake Hudson was the best pillow wrestler. R.I.P.
Suspended.
Breaking news yesterday. A's broadcaster Glenn.
That should be the name of this whole show that Aaron does. Breaking news yesterday. Holy shit. That's perfect.
Has more time to spend at.
I think you speak from the heart, Mr. Melton. So I say this to myself: this steel toe. He had Chivatos like Corey Adam working for him. His judgment stink.
Impediment he didn't understand existed, and he didn't know that it was actually called the Negro. When he tries to say
Sosa says so.
It always comes out that way.
I just have a really weird form of dyslexia where the word Negro just seems like to me every time.
NBC Sports California said
Yeah, we're testing him for
that Kuiper will remain off the air until a review of
testing the perimeter for weaknesses, like in Jurassic Park.
We just did one.
Yeah, he's done. We're going to keep him off the air until our investigation is complete. Well, your investigation is going to find that a bunch of shitheads who don't watch baseball wrote you letters and emails and tweets, and
Who's less into the show when they're on it, do you think? Johnny or April? They're both just fixing their hair.
General is it's trying to appeal to everybody instead of just sports fans.
You should isolate breaking news yesterday as a soundbite. That's what our Discord's for. Somebody do it.
People won't start going to the Oakland A's games.
No, right, exactly. A bunch of
Citizen M says a few minutes ago, Aaron told me you got to stop going down this road. You're going to turn into one of those stream sniping guys.
You know what they do when they
He knows I've been working on my own show, and he fears I'm going to begin stream sniping steel toe. We don't even scream. You know,
I'll take your money toward the goal, but not read the chat. Okay, Sosa, you want to fuck with me? You fucking with the best. You want to fuck with me? Okay, you little cockroaches. Come on, you want to play games?
The A's are racist, and we're picketing, and we are protesting the
Sosa says so.
They won't have a Negro Leagues day.
She's definitely texted him, right? Don't do the Sosa thing. Try to fight it.
Rid of them.
Yeah, we
restrain yourself. Don't mention Sosa. Please don't do it. They're trying to get you to Sosa out.
Blue, that's true. Vita Blue did die yesterday, so it's really been raining shit on the A's.
I can't wait for Citizen M to wake up.
Vince Cutronio and
He's one of the slowest.
Rotate in as play-by-play announcers during Kuiper's absence. Imagine you're like friends with Kuiper, and now you're replacing him, and you got to text him and be like, "Hey, man, really sorry."
Why is he ignoring super chats? He ignored two. One of them said the Onions are trying to encourage super chats.
In a good word for you while you're there.
And the other one was Sosa, and he's just ignored them.
Girlfriend, one's an ex.
Right.
We saw them come in. Where is his?
Plumbing your lady.
And it feels good, but I feel bad.
So now he ignores super chats. Aaron seems like the type of guy who thinks he has an inward pass for having a black friend.
Stay there. And then when the A's come to one of them and goes, "Hey, we want to give you $6 figures a year to call some baseball games, and we want to let Glenn go."
This is gross. Her womb is so polluted. I can't even have a little baby with her. I don't even know who that's about, and it's funny.
Problem solved.
The 20-season announcer apologized ahead of the
Sosa says so.
Against the Royals.
Johnny's pain is mostly physical. April's pain is mostly emotional.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard from Chad since maybe Saturday, Friday. No, Friday night he was calling me, but I was off podcast stuff. I wasn't going to do podcast stuff, and I was out with a friend and went and played poker. And
I feel like the best way to cover for that, don't apologize. Just come
coconut dip, but what did Sosa say? Look at this. Look at
I
this.
wasn't aware that they weren't called that.
There you go.
What did Sosa say?
And I don't keep up with the changing.
Look at him. Look at him. He's like, what's going on here with all the Sosa tips?
So from now on, that's what I'll be saying. During the pregame coverage, Kuiper and broadcast partner Dallas Braden. Oh, the former pitcher. Okay.
He's just ignoring it. Why would he ignore this? He's never been able to ignore a Sosa bait.
To the game. They visited the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, but appeared to replace the first word with the racially charged slur. Now, how much of that is baseball's fault for calling it the Negro Leagues?
So he is 40 minutes into his show, and he has said the words Negro and made fun of black baseball players about 300 times. I mean, this is insane. Melton watched Scarface again. Why?
them to guess which one's.
I can't tell you. I watched Scarface like 15 years ago. I don't need to watch it again now.
Poster for a white guy saying the N-word.
It was that Leagues.
Yeah.
Say hello to my little cock. That's what he says every
freeze
time.
Hey, it's okay. If they can say it.
Yeah, Dalish is right. He chooses stories based on. Of course he does. Do you think every day he wakes up and like a normal person's news feed has 17 transgender people to make fun of? No, he curates this kind of content.
Kuiper has been calling A's games in the Bay Area.
Another $5 tip from Coconut Diff. Do the Sosa bit.
Giants announcer Dwayne Kuiper.
Do the Sosa bit.
I wouldn't have been able to live the rest of the day without.
3 tips now. He's ignored.
Thank you very, very much. All right, let's catch up with you guys and your thoughts on the whole. Now,
yes.
Okay, my question to you: is he fired?
Oh yeah,
I think he's gone.
he's gone.
So Coconut Diff.
Thank you for renewing your membership. Appreciate it.
Here we go.
NG, let's just call him our buddy Nicholas. Yes, I agree with you, buddy. Coconut Diff with $5 says Sosa. Don't know what that means. Putting up.
You called it the league because Sosa said so.
You bought that line.
Yes!
Putting up a poll with his membership renewed for an 11th month.
We got him.
Thank you very much, buddy. But Coconut Diff with $5 says, but what did Sosa say? Did he?
I don't know.
He said, don't you ever try to fuck me, Tony. Don't you ever try to fuck me. Coconut Diff with $5 says, do the Sosa bit. No, I'm not. Ty Cobb once said, don't keep Velcro around those. Is that, did they have Velcro back then?
He's on to it now. He's going. No, I'm not going to do it. He did it twice. He did it twice. 3 comments. He did it once. He did it twice. And the third one told him explicitly to do the bit. And he goes, no, I'm not going to do that. It's like you already did it twice.
There. So yes, I'm going to go ahead and say Glenn Kuiper.
I don't know why that's so fucking funny. Oh, God. Hey, Fearless, put that on a repeat for June 14th.
And then
June 14th, we need him to do it again.
it took till the 6th. Couldn't have been that bad.
You bought that line.
Someone had to be like, dude.
I don't know why that makes me so happy.
Somebody up in the booth, like, refresh Twitter.
Because that's Aaron. He's got 14 things in his head, and all you have to do is trigger it. No, don't do it every Monday. That's too often. He'll get to, it's got to be like once a month. We just make him go, you bought that line.
Raven. Oh, my God. What did I say?
You know he reads everything on the teleprompter.
Oh, God, that's funny. Oh, God, that made my life.
But if they do bring him back, like let's say they bring him back for tonight's game.
What a spurg.
You're just going to see him in the dressing room beforehand. Negro.
Great job, Coconut Diff. Great job.
Negro.
Guys, can I ask you something? Why is Glenn in front of a mirror by himself just saying the word Negro over and over? It's like,
the best part is like, just imagine the post-show meetings. Just imagine the after show. April and Aaron will have to get together and go, I guess we have to stop doing the Sosa bit. They'll have to like have a conscious conversation about removing this bit from their repertoire. They're going to put it on the banned word list next to Ashley and eggs. I guess people can't say Sosa anymore in our chat. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's so good. Gonna add more notes, then I'll forget in a month. Gotta find a new one. Every 9 days. Scarface has 1 million quotes. You can have maxed out the whole movie if you wanted to. No, but he's got certain triggers, and that's Sosa thing. When he did it before, I saw it because he couldn't let it go. Like there was no relevance to what they were talking about, and yet he had to do this. He did the full scene, you know. He did like 7 minutes, like he was auditioning for a community theater play. He didn't have to read that comment, but he said the N-word in it. But it had the N-word in it. So yeah, the FattyMelt is over there trying to like ruin everything. FattyMelt is lost his mind that I won't be his like buddy. I was helping the show and Melton just turned on me. It's like, okay, buddy. Hey, FattyMelt. Hi. He's the guy, Nick Gurr. Very, very clever stuff. He's was losing his mind all day on Twitter yesterday. He's made about 3 different YouTube names to try to be part of this community. It's these guys that like, you know, it means so much to them to like be a part of a thing they find. Like they find nobody likes onions and they're like, I love it's like Jake Hudson or something. Like, oh my God, it's the funniest show. First of all, it isn't. It isn't. This is a normal show. We're a calm show. We're a nice show. But like a spurg like that finds it and they're like, oh my God, I gotta make this my whole life. And they start like doing things for the show. And then they're like, at some point I go like, hey, you're emailing me 30 times a day. And most of it's just like, did you see the link I posted? And you're starting to clutter my inbox. And then I ask you just nicely like, hey, could you explain things better, consolidate this, or maybe don't try to do one-on-one chat with me through email. Look, you know, there's plenty of people who know how to email. Spaghetti Tooth John, Fearless. It's all women too. Look at that. Who know how to like put together sentences and paragraphs and complete thoughts. The message I get from men are like, I put up link. It's like, what? And then I just have to delete it because who has the time? So you get a guy like that, and then what happens because they're spurgy messes, because they're like, you know, they're unable to like fixate on anything or like see a bigger picture, that they overshoot their shot. So like he wanted to be a part of this show so bad. Again, he even admitted he was doing the same thing to Chad. Like he's just like a show guy. I gotta be part of shows. And then you overshoot your shot and annoy the host a little bit. And by the way, you know, I'm giving a gentle correction. I'm not even saying, I'll say something like, oh, remember he was the guy too that was like, I got you an interview with Opie. I got you an interview with Opie. You don't even say you're thankful. And it's like, I didn't know about it. The same email where I found out about the Opie interview was the same email where you were yelling at me for not saying thank you to you for the Opie interview. Do you understand how crazy that is? It'd be like handing somebody a present and in the card, you scream at them for not being grateful for the present. It's like, I just got the present. I just got the present. How needy are you? Because these guys like do something for you, and because you're their whole life, you know, they don't have anything in their, you know, real life purview to manage. So they did a thing for you, and then you have a real life, so you're out doing something else. You don't even know they did this thing for you. You know, like a guy will send you $5, and you don't even know about it. And you get home, and by the it's like Stan. It's like the song Stan. It's exactly like that with Eminem. You know, he wrote 4 letters, and Eminem didn't write back quick enough. Eminem didn't write back quick enough or reciprocate enough characters. You know, I wrote you 2 sentences and you only wrote me back 3 words. And then it really chips away at their ego because they've made their whole sense of id about this show they watch. And like if Mike David doesn't like me or Melton doesn't like me or Steel Toe doesn't like me, I guarantee you go back in time to in this guy's history, he's like, there's 19 shows he's done this to. So then, like, I tell you what you're doing wrong. I explain to you that you're a little overzealous, and then you get butthurt because this guy you've put up on a pedestal is now turned on you. And I'm not even turned on you. I've tried to gently ask you to do things differently. So people don't understand that. I mean, look, this is to help the whole machine flow a little smoother. You know, this isn't about you. You are a nub of a cog of a larger wheel inside of a... Wear the autograph on the NLO starter cap. Johnny tears run cold. He wonders why. Johnny's tears. Yeah.
Ruth from
How
Voyage
do you
of the
remember
Mimi.
this shit?
My name is Ellie Ruth. Because we used to make fun of her a lot in school.
Yeah, we always just did.
So, like, that guy, by the way, hates Steel Toe. I don't know what that guy has against Steel Toe. The Nick Gurr guy, FattyMelt, Dark Tampa Terry, whatever. You know, he's got 9 different names. But he was like a Steel Toe guy. Now he's super anti-Steel Toe. And now that I've pissed him off, he's running back to Steel Toe.
There are 271 people watching the live Duluth Canal cam right now. This window to the Northland will show you fog, sunrises, storms, shipping, wildlife, and sounds that will calm your nerves and restore your soul. Located in Duluth, Minnesota.
It's great. Check it out if you're ever in Duluth. So now, because I've spited him in his mind, you know, none of this is real, but in his mind, he's been wronged. So he gets super emotional and starts going, whatever, you fat fuck, what a fucking loser. Like, go look on Twitter. The dude's like spiraling out. In our chat too, I'm sure. I saw him going burr a little bit ago. But so like now to get Melton, he's going to run back to Steel Toe and give him info. It's like, what a fucking nudge. How do you not understand that makes you more of a fucking pussy? How do you not know that makes you look like more of a fucking homeless cuck? Just a vagabond on the streets with your fucking bindle, going podcast to podcast, looking for someone who will accept you, you dork. These are the guys, too, that'll show up at your shows and stab you or murder you and stuff because they're unstable. Fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Come do it. I'm ready. As usual, Stevie's confused. You know, Stevie called in Friday, though. Stevie called in Friday and was talking out his complete asshole. But he was able to listen to me tell him the video proves Chad's innocence. You're mistaken about it. He admitted he hadn't watched it. And then he goes, oh, okay, I'm mistaken, then, and hung up. Wow, what a difference. Who knew Stevie Lou had more cognitive ability and just a propensity for learning facts more than Ray? Ray still thinks the video is real, but Chad did make the call. And when pressed on it, he goes, because Bob said Chad made the call, then Chad made the call. I believe Bob. No offense to Bob. Bob wrong. Bob is wrong. Chad did not make that call. Bob doesn't understand spoofing. Bob doesn't understand prank calls. Bob doesn't understand anything. No offense to Bob. But you could take what Bob and Kevin and Ray know about phone spoofing and video editing and timeline. You know, these guys just keep saying that, but I do know that sometimes there's a delay. It's like you can't make these guys with no brains it doesn't matter what time it was or what the delay was. They're synced up. Chad has an alibi for when the call came in. He was on a camera on a show. The fuck else are you talking about? I don't know, because I did see a delay once. I've had to see a delay once. Like, okay. We're done trying to convince Ray about it. Ray's a fucking idiot. Ray cannot learn new facts. I just believe Bob. Bob's wrong. Bob's wrong on this one. We love Bob. Bob is wrong. And by the way, I think Bob knows it, because when they talked about it, it was all it's just fucking insane. You have Bob's number? Yes, of course. You know whose number I don't have? Kevin's. Kevin last week is like eating my asshole out on air, says he wants to do the merch stuff. I don't understand this whole ecosystem. I emailed Adam, Andy, his producer. I emailed him like, hey, could you send me Kevin's logos? You got the artwork. Now, I know it's going to be a bad file, a low-res file, but something to start with. Do you have any of the artwork for MLC? I also messaged Kevin, my actual contact information, phone, email, and said, if you want to talk about the merch stuff, feel free to reach out. No response from Kevin. No response from Adam. You wonder why nothing gets done with these guys. And I don't know, I don't know Adam might be like, I'm not responsible for any of this. I run the shows and that's it. That's my relationship. So I don't know what's going on. Do I just start making MLC merchandise and selling it right next to Chad's until Kevin messages me and goes, "Hey, you're selling towels." And then I'm like, "Yeah, you didn't seem interested." Melton doesn't get it. Hold on. Melton. Oh, fuck. Where did it go? It all scrolled. Melton doesn't get it. If Fartman69 in the chat said it, it's beyond. It's clearly Bond. Can we ban Stevie Lou at this point? Stevie Lou's not doing anything wrong that I know of, and is being nice. You mess up so much. Trust Stevie. You mess up much. Your clips went elsewhere. Maybe stop talk. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Is she having a stroke? As long as Kevin doesn't hate Ray's guts, Ray's happy. Yeah, he said it like 5,000 times on the chat. Blobby Kelly, there is no MLC logo. Yeah, maybe it should just be a towel with spit stains already on the towel. Would that be good? Would that be nice? Oh my God, you guys in the Discord with these April pics.
This is very interesting. I go through the whole weekend getting raked over the coals. I wake up today with open mics on my mind, and I'm still getting berated for being a good friend. I don't know who's asked to kiss anymore. Rage.
Just put MLC on the hat. Fearless, keep trying. You've literally had zero impact or influence on my life. Hey, Stevie, just be nice. Please recognize this and try harder. I guess.
What'd you think of that, huh? What you think? I'm a fucking worm like you? I told you, man. I told you. Don't fuck with me. I told you no fucking kids, no, but you wouldn't listen. Why, you stupid fuck. Look at you now. Sosa.
Oh, now Fearless is firing back. Stevie, your max thirst for Melton. We're all watching it. Wow. Don't get in the way of Stevie and mine's hot man love. Fearless has fake red hair and piercings all over her face. Seems very stable and untrustworthy. Hold on. This is so good. This little side drama between Stevie Lou and Fearless. For all we know, they're both married. Stevie Lou's married, right? We don't know Fearless's status. I like it that way. Let's keep it a mystery. But this little love, hey, I've never, this is literally pulling a girl's pigtails in our chat. This is literally like, you don't talk about a girl this much in a negative way in public, like in a chat. Like, why, like Fearless, why are you trying to pile on her? You're into her. There's something about that look. The way you describe her, I feel like there's something about her look that you're like super into. Yeah, does she have red hair and piercings all over? Disgusting, isn't it? That's disgusting to you, isn't it? What would you like to do to her for wearing her hair like that? What do you want to do to her because of those piercings? She a bad girl, Stevie? She a bad girl? She not supposed to get those piercings? Did you go to Claire's without telling Dad? That's what I think. He likes the red hair. Yeah, I really think that. Why else would you so much stuff, like, she's just a fake red hair It's like, whoa. I would like to purchase an MLC hat. Thank you, says Carlos Danger. Oh, wrong account. Evil April was making jokes of Chad's 9-year-old dead brother yesterday on their show. Yeah, fuck. That's why everybody's like, oh, you're trying to get them canceled. You go after their... It's like, yes. Fuck them. MLC's logo should be a prolapsed asshole. Spit towel is going to be cool merch, not merch. Oh, my God. You should see what I got about merch. Holy shit. Not today. Stevie Lou, the fact that you responded means you're affected. Stevie Lou, looking for you. Yeah, it just seems thirsty, man. It just seems like you are into her. You know what I mean? They like us to watch. How dare she be pretty? Ray kept saying to Kevin, you're my friend, and you're my friend and I love you guys. And I feel like he was trying to fish for Kevin to go on record and say, yeah, we're friends. Yeah, I make it clear every time I'm on there that I know Kevin's not my friend. Fearless is likely a guy, shipper, receiver. Maybe she does have a peen. Maybe that's what Stevie's into. That picture of April is Creeptown, USA. I don't know. Maybe we need another channel for just April Scrimp AI monstrosities. Bonin, that's a terrifying picture over there in the Discord. I temporarily fall in love with every girl I see and assume they're single. That's just me, though. Patrick does have your weak non-apology calling me more names, too. Oh, no. What happened now? The clip that I sent? I like Stevie's last special live from Steel Toes chat. Why is Stevie Lou the only one affected if both are responding? No, I told her too. There's an unhealthy obsession going on. She watches Stevie Lou on BYB. She watches Stevie Lou on... I don't know what's going on. I have to assume they want to fuck. That's what I have to... They can't leave each other alone. Stevie Lou is going after her. She's going after Stevie Lou. It's like I've never... Stevie Lou and I started out bumping heads, but I didn't give him a second thought when the show was over, and I sure didn't just engage him over and over and over and over. Tease Mersh. At least I know a lot about the guy, unfortunately. No. We don't take direction here. Go talk to Guru One. You and Guru One start a podcast where you tell other podcasts what to talk about. That'd be great. It'd be something you guys would both get into. No one gets out of here alive. Stevie Lou is redeemable, I agree, but it's extremely unlikely unless he betrays Steel Toe ASAP. Stevie Lou will come to the conclusion that Steel Toe is full of shit, a liar, a very weak. Like this guy, everything about Steel Toe's fake. Stevie Lou can't see it yet. We have to let Stevie Lou, Citizen M, we have to let these guys come to it in their own time. The longer it takes, the dumber you feel too. And the longer it takes, people tend to like sunk costs. You know what I mean? Like I've been following and a fan of Steel Toe for so long, I might as well stay a fan. I've been in this relationship that's bad for so long, but I don't know how to leave him and the devil, People don't like to change. People don't like to pull the ripcord on things. People don't like to turn. It takes a lot, and the longer you're in it, the longer it takes to get out of it. Whether it's a cult, a bad relationship, a podcast you thought had a talented host. Sooner or later, you see the guy talk about Negro Leagues, trans people, and bring out his little racist puppet enough, and you go, hold on a second. This is a one-trick pony with no talent. Aaron got called out Chad's brother, but his excuse was Chad brought it up on MLC, so it's off limits. So the same could be said about Aaron. He brought up his family before. Yeah, I mean, we're not going after Steel Toe like we were because we've proven everything the guy says is hypocritical. There's nothing over here going on with Steel Toe that's not hypocritical. This guy lives in a fantasy world. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not worried about convincing people of that anymore. If you haven't gotten on board with us that Steel Toe is out of it, then, like, you're slow, and we're not going to speed up and leave you behind, but we also can't wait anymore for you to tie your shoes or catch your breath. Whatever you're doing back there, Citizen M, we'll be on the trail up ahead. You catch up whenever it's time. I get it. And I don't know what his motivations are. He's starting a show, and he might be steel typing Steel Toe or something, he said, or Steel Toe's worried about that happening. Okay. Then that's his timeline for his reasons. But anybody who's still like, no, Steel Toe's a pretty good show, I can't. Well, we're not mad at Stevie Lou, but we just got to wait for him to catch up. Has the new Discord link been posted? Didn't I post it? We'll post it again. There's the Discord link. Can somebody stick that to the top, or do I got to do it? Pin message. That's the goal. Hey, Stevie, are you high on cigarettes? Carlos Danger tried brokering a piece and it didn't work. Yeah, but you both seem stubborn. You know what I mean? She watches me on BYB. What she said she doesn't. I don't know. There's a lot of like obsession between you two, and maybe just 7 minutes in heaven or something. Remember when we did Stevie Lou night and watched all his shit tier comedy? I mean, there's not that much. There's just not that much. I got a link to review my special yesterday. My special's coming out on June 16th. Just a half hour. It was a Laugh After Dark Comedy Festival. They picked 3 people to do a half hour. So I did a half hour. They filmed it. I got to watch it yesterday for the first time. I'm not allowed to play it to you. So, of course, I'm going to. This is it. This is the whole thing. I'm too fat for this level of energy. You're like, collectively as an audience, your applause has made me out of breath. That's what has happened. I was born with a condition where I'm too short for my weight. Okay, I can't. It's so cringe and bad. But this is why I haven't done stand-up comedy in months. You know, I can't be doing comedy. This is gay. Stand-up comedy's gay. Worn out fat jokes. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So this is Nick Gurr in the chat. Now it's going to just spin every day. We're never going to ban you, Nick. We're never going to ban you. Stay in the chat and just keep going after Melton. You'll get to him. You'll get to him. You might not have a life. You may never get a wife. You may never have a woman. You may never have a social life. You'll never have real friends. You'll never own property. You'll never have a car. You're never going to have anything. You're never going to make it to second tier at Geek Squad where you work. You know what I mean? but at least you devote hours a day to getting the internet. And man, is it working. Man, you wouldn't believe it. I leave here and what I actually do is I go sit down on the bottom of my shower floor and just rock back and forth going, I wish FattyMelt would leave me alone. I've never been called fatty. That hurts. So yeah, hang out, throw the insults. We're all hurt. It really stings over here. It's one of my biggest nightmares. It's funny because your name is a racial slur and you just keep spitting out hate. Man, what a fun guy. You seem like a fun, balanced
Good morning.
Man.
A recipe for Jake's mobile home mudslide. First, get a dirty glass. Second, add ice, preferably with belly button lint. Third, add vodka and stir with a shit-covered thumb. It's Jake-tastic.
Who the hell can watch BYB and not contemplate if their ceiling fan can hold their body weight? Oh, you're saying they should. Stevie Lou will clown on Steel Toe once his master Kevin allows him to. I hope Steel Toe's on this Wednesday on MLC. First Colton Gaw, now Stevie and Fearless. NLO is basically a dating app now. Yeah. Guru on his copywriting YouTube site. RMG is definitely someone we see all the time. He is around. Okay. Guru One is sending out copyright strikes to channels. Watch out. I don't care. Do whatever you got to do. Aaron and April considered me an IRL friend. I've never steam snipe them. I'm just laughing at how cornball their aspects of their show are. I mean, at one point it was cornball, but now like they live in a complete delusion dome. Like Aaron and April literally have to shield themselves from facts now. They just, everything that happens around them was their idea. They knew it. They're winning. It's like, again, Chad beats you streaming every day. Chad beats you in money every day. MLC spanks you in viewership and money every day. He'll scream. Tell him that. He'll scream. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, he doesn't. No, he does. It's like, what does it matter? What is. It's what we say on this show all the time. What is. Chad beats you every day, Aaron. Chad beats me every day. We're at 306 right now. Chad will have 500 people. Chad will be getting super chat. This MLC sniping is profitable. I sniped MLC Saturday night, got $1,000. So say whatever you want. They're not a real show. Chad spanks you in every aspect of all of it, Aaron. All of it. Chad goes after families and then plays the victim when other people do it. You can't have this anything goes attitude and then cry when other people do it. Absolutely. Chad is emailing Kevin. I'm going to sue. You better not say that. Crying about bringing up his brother or the Sonic thing or his stepdad. It's like you brought all this onto yourself. I can't be mad when Patrick Melton's mom's dead ghost is in my chat. I told you she was dead. I told you she had a ghost. I told you she visits me in the night, and I told you she can't stop waterboarding me while I dream. I told you all that about my dead mom. So now I can't be mad when you show up in my chat and go like, did your dead mom show up last night and waterboard you in your dream, fat boy? I go, aw, man. Don't bring up my dead mom. I'm not emotional about it. I'm 43. She died 35 years ago. I've processed. This is why I may have to be out of the Chad Zumach and Ray DeVito business. I feel like I can't, anybody else, Chad said to me the other day, like, we should do a show where you give me advice. Anybody else, maybe. I feel like I'm not listened to. So why would I waste my time? I give you 19 pieces of advice. The next day or hours later, you're completely doing the opposite. What does it matter? What does it matter? Patrick, if you let up, steel toe will rise. Okay. That's like saying that about Corey Adam. It's like, yeah, if I let up on Corey Adam, will he rise too? Oh, let Corey Adam free. Cut him loose. Cut his chain so that albatross can take to the skies. Corey Adam and all his majesty will finally see what he can do. He's got ideas. Steel Toe's been holding him back. What's Corey Adam doing? He has a Patreon with 4 members. He gathers 3 friends together to do a show for 4 friends. How's he doing? His wings aren't clipped. Spread them and fly. Show us, baby boy. What can you do? Oh, wait, nothing. Nothing. When's the Splice job coming out, Corey? Imagine him releasing a video insulting me after a month and a half. Is there any video of any tier of quality that could be released at this point making fun of me that would justify him taking a month and a half to make it? I don't care if Kanye West featured on the track that made fun of me. If it took a month and a half, it's going to be lame as fuck. Yes, they will be inviting you over their house soon. I'm not convinced Stevie Lou knows Aaron stinks, but wants to try to use Aaron. Maybe that's the gimmick. How the fuck did Stevie Lou manage to turn another episode into being all about him, for fuck's sake? If you think Stevie Lou's bad, you should learn about his buddy CJ Brown. My mind was made up on Steel Toe last summer when I was skimming through an episode and had to find a 30-second clip every single time I stopped where he was saying, donate, hit the like button. Stevie got scared of the Grindle and Friends. Oh, God. Stevie Lou's the lowest of the low. Anytime dedicated to him on his show is mute material, worn out fat jokes, and worn out knees. Am I right? Why are you saying this? Because he's a grrr. Stevie Lou, did you brush your teeth this morning? I bet not. Got him. Yeah, I didn't know my hair was dyed. Is your hair dyed? Are you a fake redhead? God damn it. Who will be on MLC today? Bob has to leave early for Legion of Skanks. Oh no, is Legion of Skanks going to be live tonight? What time? Maybe we'll stream snipe Legion of Skanks. I just joined the Discord. It took me 3 minutes. Smash the button because we're having a fun show. I imagine a guy who had no friends at his wedding is incapable of having IRL friends. Yeah, so look, it is what it is. But the more I deal with these guys, is like, how many times can I tell Chad, like, don't worry about what Kevin does. Don't worry about what Kevin does. Well, that's all he can do, apparently. Every time I turn it on, like all Chad's doing, and I know you're listening, Chad. All Chad does is like tell people like what Kevin does. Well, they did this and they do that, and he did this to me and he said this. It's like, move on. Move on. Why does it have to be said so many times? I really believe this. Like, it's been traumatic. It's been traumatic for Chad to be removed from MLC. And I'm not saying this to insult Chad or anything. It was a big part of his life. It was the biggest thing he had going. And I don't mean that, again, to hurt him or insult him. It's a big podcast. It's a popular podcast. And when you're part of that and you're part of a team and it's going well, and you helped build it, and you were a big part of it. Has anyone considered Chad has no talent, no ability to do anything else? I mean, he's at least better than Corey Adam. Corey Adam can't even talk. He's got to hide off camera. Chad might do a stream, run out of steam, and be done in 40 minutes. But at least he was talking to people while it happened. You know, Corey Adam is behind a fish screensaver or some sort of hang gliders. You know, just a lot of screensavers, imagery scrolling around, and him talking on speakerphone to idiot friends of his like Cal Pone. Isn't there a difference between talking about your mom being dead and calling your dead mom names or making fun of dead 9-year-old? I mean, look, if I had a 9-year-old brother, I'd probably make fun of being dead all the time. People are just different. Some people can handle jokes. Some people can't. Some people can handle coping with tragedy through humor. Some people can't. Chad's fundamental problem is that he views himself as the coolest guy in the room. He was cool in high school. He played ball. He doesn't want anyone in the room looking at him and going, loser, dork. He wants to be cool. He wants to be the guy. I'm friends with Brewer. I'm friends with Godfrey. I'm friends with Brody. I'm friends with everybody. He's got to tell you constantly who he knows, what he's done. I used to own a condo. Used to make $100,000 a year. So that we have this idea of him when it's like none of that matters. None of that means anything. You know, I've got a comedy special coming out in a month, and I'm awful. Nobody wants me. I don't have any dates. I'd happily go open for Earl Skakel. I'll go open for Jay Hollingsworth. I don't have any pride. I'll go be a feature. I don't know. I want to write new stuff and do new things. Nobody wants me. I can't book any dates. Nobody wants Melton. So I could pretend to still be a working comic who's traveling around the country. By the way, why would I? I'm like Kevin. You know what I mean? Like, you guys pay me in Super Chat. I'm not shitting you. Today in Super Chats we have $40. I know shows on the East Coast that some of these guys do, feature shows that pay $37.50 a show. Not explicitly do they tell you that, but they'll want you to do 6 shows for $240 or something. I'm not kidding. Some of these, you know, Comedy Zone, Heffron Talent Rooms, it's $37.50 a show. It's garbage pay. And these guys will drive hours to get there, do the show, hopefully sell a few shirts to make some gas money. Are you going to open for Ray? No, Ray doesn't make money. Imagine me driving to Ohio to do a one-nighter at a gas station or whatever the fuck these guys are doing. Ray's told himself for 25 years he's a comedian, so like he can't fathom doing anything else. That's the difference between him and me. I've never not had backup plans. I've never not had side hustles. I've never not had other businesses. It would blow your mind what I do on the side. Don't worry about it. Do I have anything on my mouth? You know, what's the goal? Ray, what happens when all the people you crash with in their spare room, what happens when they have children and need that room? What's the end game? Is there a backup plan or is it just crash in people's spare rooms until I die? Drive all over Manhattan for no money doing sets. For what? To tell everybody you're a comic? Okay. Chad driving across Florida to do a one-nighter to say what? You open for Jim Brewer? I work with Brewer. Did you make $200? Did you make even $200? So you sacrifice a lot of self-respect. You sacrifice a lot of your time. Is your time worth nothing? You want me to drive 6 hours to make $200? No thanks. No thanks. Is the answer to that at age 40. But not to these guys. Not to these guys. Adam Dominguez will get on a flight to Texas and back to do a one-nighter in El Paso. No one's making money, but at least you look like a comedian. At least you look like you're a real guy. You look like you're doing stuff. Unfortunately, at some point, both become untrue. Chad doesn't look like he's doing anything, and he wants you to believe he's a headlining comedian. Where are the dates? Where are you working next? It's like, and I'm not saying this to insult you, Chad. I'm saying it so you can begin the pivot in your head to realize you are not a stand-up comic. You're not a working, headlining stand-up comic anymore. It's just all changed. I'm not saying you won't go work at LOL in Winter Haven. I'm not saying you won't do a show at the Improv. I'm not saying you won't do Side Splitters when Shuley pops in. I'm saying, should you? Is this what's maintaining your reputation as a comic? I'm not trying to insult you or bring you down. I've already gone through, like, what am I'm supposed to go down to Chonkla's and do a set every Wednesday night at 11 p.m.? So what? You think I'm still a comic? Again, I could never get on stage again and smoke you in 15 years. Despite how bad the special coming out's going to be. So it really has to be. It's like Kevin pretending like you're not a comic anymore. And Bob and Shuley, I don't know what Chad says that these guys all work firehouses and bars and stuff. It's like, yeah, you're just keeping an old. It's like playing poker at the VW hall. To use wrestling vernacular, if you sell for it, everybody knows it hurts you. Is anything off limits in comedy? If you choose to be a comedian, you should think how jokes. People keep saying 9 years old. Surely the remains are older by now. Bob's crying about his whore stepdaughter is 10 times lamer than Chad. Bob didn't cry about it. Bob took the super chat and said, yeah, she makes money. She's 19. Look, I don't think they know what she's doing on those apps, probably, if we're honest. Chad hit puberty late, but it is some sort of like Arrested Development. Chad's like a jealous Chad, you are a jealous guy. You're very concerned with your place amongst your peers or people you interpret as your peers or I don't know if Godfrey even likes you after that phone call. I can't tell. It sounds like you're just a white guy they keep on the hook to keep them plugged into the white universe. Aaron messaged Citizen M back and ended the reply with, pal. That's them, besties for life. Citizen M, would you travel to Minnesota to hang out with your IRL friends at Stoney's? Oh, by the way, this Dave Hughes guy?
No, Patrick, you can't do that. They found what was under the car, Pat. Now our friend has got security up the ass. And the heat is going to come down hard on my partners and me. There's not going to be a next time, you fucking dumb cocksucker. You blew.
I guess, whatever. I just, me included, everybody in this universe has a lot of issues. Ray is not nice. It's a weakness. Yeah, everybody just keeps going, I like Ray. I like Ray. He's toxic. Ray's toxic. He doesn't mean to be. Ray doesn't mean to be a bad person. He doesn't have ill intentions, but his entire persona and behavior is harmful. His entire behavior, personality, the way he handles things is harmful. I'm done with Ray. I'm not an enemy of Ray. I'm not going to be going after Ray. But fuck Ray. Like, Ray is a liar. Ray has no clue what's going on. There, I don't want to call a guy. I don't want to call an older man than me dumb, but he's dumb. He's dumb. He doesn't want to learn. He doesn't care to learn. And yet he'll run his mouth as if he's informed. And he can't stop doing it. He can't stop doing it. Screaming on MLC. Melton put up a fake video. Melton's video's fake. Melton. Fuck Ray. Fuck Ray. Ray is the new Chad on MLC. Ray is a lolcow. Ray, I'm sorry to Carlos Danger. I know that this is your adopted son. But eventually even you will throw up your hands and go, why am I trying to... Go watch Carlos Danger try to wrangle Ray on his show. I mean, he just gets talked over, every suggestion ignored, no advice. He never learns. He can't focus. It might be not Ray's fault. He might have a brain injury. He might be retarded. I don't know. He might be retarded. I couldn't tell you. You just got to accept that he's a goldfish and move on. I mean, and that's Stevie Lou saying that. And Stevie Lou's out of it as fuck, But at least when I try to sit Stevie Lou down and go no, look, this video is a different thing than what you think it is. And it does actually prove Chad didn't make the call. Stevie Lou goes, oh, well, I didn't know anything about that. And I was wrong, I guess. I guess I'm ignorant. I'll hang up and listen. Oh, correct. That's what a human would do. You mimicked that behavior perfectly, Stevie. We almost think you're a real boy. Carlos Danger has the patience of a saint. I mean, maybe, but at some point, fuck Ray DeVito. I can't. It is sad. I'm sorry. Ari Jane, come get your retarded husband and take him home. It's I don't know what to do with the guy. He's 50. I feel like if I hadn't called him and helped him buy an HDMI adapter in Target, he'd be Indian style on the floor, rocking and hitting his head. He really feels helpless. At least when I talk to Chad, I feel like Chad might be listening and he never takes my advice, but at least Chad feels like he's listening. Chad might be redeemable. Ray is not. Ray cannot learn. He's incapable of it. I've ruled on this. We're done with Ray. He can't learn. He's dumb. Days after learning this lesson, he's still on MLC Saturday night saying Chad made the call because Bob said Chad made the call. Bob's wrong. Bob's wrong. You're waiting for Ray to pull off his mask and reveal it was all Andy Kaufman bit, and you realize it isn't a bit. Yeah, I mean, it just at some point we have to move on. Not all the baby turtles make it to the ocean. That boy is untrainable. That's a fact. Onions are out of the Ray DeVito business. Chad is not redeemable either. Maybe. I'll tell you this. The Ray stuff has made me have less patience for the Chad stuff. Now I just want to wash my hands of all of it. Chad didn't even do anything wrong, but it makes me go what am I doing? Bashing my head up against a wall for these guys. Who cares, Smelton? Move on. You care. You're here. You care. I do what I want over here, and you care. Miserable Men or whatever will be on in 20 minutes. Wash your hands of all of them. Ray is a good sport, though, and perseverant. Look, Ray, again, I don't think Ray has a bad... I don't think Ray means ill. I don't think the intentions are bad. That doesn't mean the outcomes are. He thinks he's doing everyone a favor by agreeing with everything. So, no, that's why we're mad at you. You told me one thing. You told Bob another thing. You know what I mean? You're a liar. You don't stand for anything. You don't have a real opinion. So how do we even know? Little Mears here? Lil Mir, who we didn't have Friday, no spiritual guidance, has said that Ray was irredeemable to me over the weekend on Twitter. These crossroads we walk lengthen from each step we take. Give us some time before they take us far away. Very mysterious. We don't know what it means. Didn't they used to call people like Ray trainable? I mean, he just ain't. He ain't. He's got several issues. Like, one of them is attention span. I was telling somebody this weekend, it's almost like he doesn't have enough RAM for life. Okay? That's how I would put it. He doesn't have enough memory to function in a daily environment. If you start telling him a story that's too long, he's already forgotten the end. Like Snake, you know what I mean? So he's already eating his own tail. He's already overriding his memory, so he can't remember what you were talking about. And then it's even shorter if there's 2 or 3 threads that he has to follow. He can't do it. He can't do it. You know, getting him to focus to buy an adapter in a store was like, it took an hour. It was like, Ray, I'm telling you what to buy. The exact words. I sent him the SKU. I went to the Target website. I typed in his zip code. I had to do this for a 50-year-old adult. He can't figure out how to do this. I had to go to the Target website, type in his zip code, and tell him the exact SKU of what to buy. And send him a picture of the box. He still couldn't get it. I mean, it's not even worth a discussion. He can't do shit. He's unable to life. So understand that. Is he a bad guy? No. I can't with him anymore, though. I can't. Let Bob and Kevin just scream at him the same shit every week. That's not what I can do. This show's pretty fucking repeat. You know, we repeat a lot of stuff on this show, but I can't at that level do that. Muzzle of bees. Think of all the good advice Ray didn't listen to over the years that could have put him farther along in his career. Again, the guy's got a master's degree. How did that even occur? Were they handing them out at the take a penny, leave a penny tray? What? How? How did you get an advanced degree? And then you go, oh, well, I guess it was an easy class, or you had some extra credits. You tried, Pat. Ray bought the wrong amount of brain RAM at Best Buy. Yeah, if the thing is, like, it just feels shitty, like I'm shitting on Ray or attacking Ray. I'm not. I don't think the guy means bad. I'd probably have a beer with him and hang out, but I'm done trying to help him with life. Buy whatever MacBook you want, Ray. Do whatever you want. You're allergic to Ray types. Maybe that is it. But all these feelings and thoughts about Ray, I'm starting to transfer onto Chad. And Chad doesn't even necessarily deserve it. But I'm just starting to go like, are they the same? Is Chad untrainable? Is Chad retarded? Get Kevin out of your mind, Chad. Focus on you. Do your own thing. Let go of MLC. It looks like it's never going back. So you really do have to, like, take off the wetsuit, okay? The ocean isn't interested. Maybe his parents sent him to a college and made him stay as long as possible. Yeah, he's like Van Wilder, but it's like Van Tamer. I've never been infuriating by anyone on a podcast like Ray got me Saturday. The video is real, but the call is real. Yeah, what are you, Ray? But like that was after 9 rounds of me saying, just shut the fuck up. Anytime this subject comes up, all Ray has to go, I don't know anything about that. Yet he can't stop screaming that he knows it's real. He knows it's fake. It's very, very upsetting. Ray runs his comedy business and has no mastery of it. Ray is like a pet. He's cute and adorable. I was told there was a rather large amount of coin donated to the Church of St. Patrick. We have much to discuss on how we shall use it, my old friend. Are you the master of coin? Has Ray applied any MBA principles to managing his career as a business? I haven't given up on Ray. I must be nuts, says Obnoxious John. How obnoxious are you? I sent Ray step-by-step instructions on how to change his YouTube name. It took him another 2 months to change it. Sound familiar? Steel Toe's been trying to figure out how to get coffee up on their website for a week. Steel Toe's been trying to figure out how to change their live streaming page from Twitch to YouTube for 2 years. There are people who just can't. Merce thinks he's going to be booked on MLC. He was sucking off Bob Levy real hard. Yeah, we were watching. He was saying like, oh, they want me to be on Melton. With Melton, I could never be on with Melton. It's like, bitch, I don't even know you, and you have a lot of feelings about me. We ain't this. You're right. You're right, bitch. Little bit. I'm talking to you, Merce. Little bitch. What? I mean, everything. Everyone has everything that's happened to you in your life. From you allegedly sucking dick. This isn't a joke. Sucking dick for crack. Living in Section 8 housing. They said you bought a $3,000 BMW that's just a junker so you could wave around the keys? You're a loser. You're a loser. Jesse P.S. calls him permanently poor. That's what you are. You're perma-poor. Like, there's no window of time where you've ever been winning. And apparently, at one point, you were getting, like, good money from your podcast, and you couldn't stop blowing it on garbage. You're like a fucking idiot. Like, you're an idiot. You're a cross-eyed idiot. Everyone makes fun of everyone except Steel Toe. Imagine clinging to the universe of Steel Toe as your anchor. Okay. Fuck. You're not good. There's a reason you flopped out of the comedy scene in Tampa. There's a reason you were cuddling up to visiting features, trying to take them out for steak. Loser. You're a loser. Everyone knows everyone. No one I brought the name Mersh up to went like, that guy's actually really good, except Steel Toe. So, like, he said something.
Little Mir is a false prophet, and he will rise up and deceive many. He seeks only to glorify himself and his soft cock music. For us onions, there is but one God, the Father, of whom are all things, and we for him. And one Lord Patrick Melton, brother.
Mi puñete de dedo con hemorroides también se usa para cepillarme los dientes. Creo que la arena pegada a él hace que mis dientes sean de un blanco nacarado. Hermano, how
I didn't know that. I didn't even know Jake Hudson knows Spanish. I didn't even know Jake Hudson knows Spanish, but I did catch hemorrhoid in there. We require coin for the great crusade of Sir Chad. We require coin I call Super Chat coin. Guys, throw us some coin. We've got a coin goal today. Merch is what I envision Europeans think of Americans. I even turned down his membership on OnlyFans. What? Maybe the cats took him in. And then Merch is posting yesterday about his depression. First of all these dorks love to use everything. Everything has to be put in terms of pilled. I'm red pilled. I'm blue pilled. I'm white pilled. I'm black pilled. So now Merch is like, I'm black pilled. I'm getting a little black pilled. And then he asked people to pray for him. If you're throwing out some prayers, throw a few my way. It's like, we were just watching a show with you Saturday night where you were like, I'm having such a great week because all my enemies are having such a bad week. It's like, why don't you learn to have a great week because you had a great week? You know, all of your fucking happiness depends on other people's misery? What? What? Yeah, when guys are asking you to Venmo them money during shows, they're desperate. I give it out on this show because people ask for it, but I never think to put up my Venmo. Venmo is for drug dealers. Super chats are for winners. We can afford to give YouTube a cut over here to keep it on the up and up. No, I'm kidding. Venmo me all you want. PMelt, I'll tell you all about it. And don't you, Kyle, send me a request for $8,000. I'm going to accidentally type accept one day, and it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Corn Diff says smash the like button. You know, I watched this elegant piece of shit. Sorry, piece of corn enveloped in a piece of shit. In a log of shit. I was watching this video by Corn Diff with 124 views. So someone's doing well. And it was called the Comprehensive History of the Dabbleverse. Now, it was a 40 minute video. And I clicked on it because I was like, oh, I'd love to learn about, I don't really understand where all this Dabbleverse Stuttering John stuff came from. I really don't know. So I clicked on this video to watch, and I don't know who that guy is you're doing that video with, but I feel like I got some investigating to do. I know it wasn't your channel. It was some guy called Nas. Not gonna work here anymore. I mean, it was bad. It was bad. And that guy looks insane. So I don't know who that was. But we need to look that up. I know why it has 100 views now because Salvatore M. Now that Chad MLC feud is over, what is the feud schedule for the rest of 2023? I'm seeing in this order, MLC versus Steel Toe has a mini feud, which will lead into the MLC versus Shuli Bob Levy feud in the fall. Don't forget Mersh is where Zen Rhino started his pay-picking career. Yeah, it's a little disgusting, It's a little disgusting. It's like David Chandler I can maybe even respect because he seems to spread it out evenly regardless of what people think he should like. I'll see David Chandler like on MLC and on some other podcasts and so at least he seems to have his own taste. Zen Rhino seems to only like dorks. Steel Toe has been ball washing Mersh and Royce for a month. I saw a picture of that Royce guy. I don't know Royce, but I saw a picture of him. He looks like a fucking drag queen. He looks like a fat drag queen that's like textured on his own beard. Have you seen Royce? Mersh and Royce. Is there any gayer names? You got to see this Royce guy. Royce. He looks like a full-on trans, dog. He looks like a full-on bearded trans. For real, for real. Hi, I'm Royce, Daddy. My name's Royce. Yeah, he looks gross. Oh, shit. Little Mirror, I have a sermon for your congregation. I have a sermon for your congregation. I wish to send you, my old friend, for the darkness looms heavy from the far east. From the far east? The darkness looms heavy from the far east. But Africa's... Oh, yeah, Africa's east. The darkness. It's a racial thing, right? Venmo's for sending me $8,000.
Es hat sich vor mich heute als Glück erwiesen, dass das Schicksal Braunau am innest mein Geburtsort. Denn diese kleine Stadt liegt gerade an der Grenze zwischen diesen beiden Staaten, deren Wiedervereinigung scheint, zumindest für uns Wanderjünger.
Hold on, what's going on over here?
Hey, you got it.
That's right. You are smart. Change my mind.
See, that's a little aside they do.
Do Steven's laundry.
Oh, yeah. This guy is like a stereotype shit boss in a bad rom-com.
Citizen M, I assume Mersh was kind of intimidating for an online figure from Aaron's rhetoric about him. The first time I saw his show, I was laughing my ass off. I couldn't believe it's the same person. Yeah, I mean, Aaron goes like, wait till Mersh. It's like, I wish Mersh would try anything. I wish he'd try something. Jesse sent him coleslaw and he's having breakdowns. Breakdowns. He's a fat loser. He's a fat loser. He's never had a real job. He's never had real money. He thinks buying a 1996 BMW is cool because he can wave around his BMW key. He's a loser. There's nothing about the guy that says winning. Coleslaw and cats, end it. Coleslaw and cats. I mean, fuck. In your Section 8 rented apartment that just reeks of cigarettes and cat piss, you loser. Wave your key around some more, Mersh. Cool. Somebody had a compilation of him just begging for money. He's worse than Steel Toe. Fuck. What if you just did a show and let money come in? What if you just stopped worrying about it? Dorks. Worrying about money. Oh, fucking hell. You know, like, what a fucking door. Imagine Mersh talking about people. It's an even sadder downfall when you put it that way. Mersh went from steak and pussy to coleslaw and cats. Yeah, I mean, for real. For real. My mom's liver is making fun of you in the chat room. Mersh's mom was a prostitute? You silly sloth slubbing son of a bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? We want Mersh rich for a little and it'll be more funny. Right. Right. I agree with that. Probably. Nightwave Radio 199. Keep it up. I heard Mersh saying one time how O&A are the... Oh, remember he used to like drive Bobo around for O&A? You're a perma loser. Perma poor and a perma loser. Wait till you see what we got coming up about Mersh. I don't know if anybody's covered what we got. Somebody sent me some stuff. Oh my God. I'm sure people have covered it, but I can't with this guy. Is Earl going to do the NLO after show today? I've tried to get Earl to do this show with me. He can't. He doesn't want to do it. He's like, that's too early. I think Big Irish J said he would come in and do one morning. Kyle came in and did it. It's not that hard. We didn't even have McMuffins. You know what I mean? Get real. Mersh? Our prayers have swept the creature Jake and the vile Stevie Lou from this world. Stevie Lou's okay. Now, my friends, we must turn our heads to the last of the lost ones. Who are the last of the lost ones? The Last of the Lost? That should be a new show on the ML's network.
This is a world where nothing is solved. Someone once told me, time is a flat circle. Everything we've ever done or will do, we're going to do over and over and over again. Life's barely long enough to get good at one thing. So be careful what you get good at.
I've been trying to get Mersh on your radar heavy for a month or so. Yeah, but you got to let it happen organically in its own time. By did it, do you mean giggle the whole time? Kyle sucked. Earl did an after show last night. Chill vibes. Earl's got 7 people on his Patreon. Earl's a loser. And Chad Zomek says, I'm friends with Earl. Are you? Are you friends with Earl? And Chad Zomek says, you know,
basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
Melton, can you sell Aaron bobbleheads? We do have new merch coming this week to the store. Lots of people ordering hats this weekend. Thanks so much. I got to give Chad an update on his merch, run some reports, give Chad his first merch payout. But Chad's been kind of radio silent. Of course, MLC, Mudshark watching MLC, loving Misery, loving Mud, Misery.
Calm.
Best damn potato I've ever had.
Give that new employee a raise. I mean, fire him. I hate cum. You know, maybe we should feel bad for Steven because that's the life he has to live. He has to pretend to the things that will make him happy don't make him happy.
When I turned this on, he was mimicking eating cum.
But then he'd probably just lose his audience.
Then he'd have to go work at MSNBC. The Signal, Not the Noise says, imagine the list of rules the wife had. I bet she had to peg him. Ooh, yeah, I don't know.
That's probably the only thing that kept her in it.
It's probably what made Dave Landau leave. He's like, Steven, I can't. You nestle the potato directly on your butthole like a goose on an egg. Oh, okay. So then, look, there's different ways to prepare a potato for Crowder. I get it.
You preheat with your cheeks.
Fake Pilot says, ironically, him and Schaub would make a good couple. See, you know what? And I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking, you know what? Schaub deserves better than this. I believe that Steven Crowder is worse than Brendan Schaub because Brendan Schaub's just dumb.
Yeah, Brendan Schaub's just...
Okay. He has not used Shaka since Ray DeVito called him out on that. It's like, oh, did you realize in 2023 that your blackface puppet was racist? That is where he's at. Can we make him get Shaka? Tukey will push him over the edge, sniping his snipe. Say whatever you want, man. Tukey is crushing it. Tukey is crushing. Can someone please do a Tukey voice chat? I think you just got to write Tukey, Tookekie. Tookie. We got a new Tukey voice model in today that is wild. It goes from Bedabbler to Tukey and back. It's super. I think Moody set the stability setting on that voice to 0, which makes it insane. Anyone else think KB is feminine? Everybody. It's a matter of time before Chad runs out of gas stream sniping MLC. Patrick can naturally slide in and do it. I was only stream sniping MLC Saturday because of Ray. And then I almost signed off. And if I would have signed off, we would have missed Brandon Anderson coming in with $500 of super chats. Bananas behavior. I did it all for the Tukey. The what? The Tukey. The what? So you can wipe my dookie. Just wipe it off my aunt. 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 Shaka was only for Black History Month. He stopped using him for the most part in March. No. I didn't start watching Aaron until March, and it was heavy Shaka. Heavy Shaka. So that's wrong. As a matter of fact, I think they had Shaka on timeout for Black History Month. He wasn't allowed to talk for Black History Month. If you remember, they were like hiding him off to the side. This is a good bet. Steve C. Mersch was an eyewitness to a crime. He gave the police a crisscrossed version of events. But Kevin's been gay for years. His wife has always been his beard. It's why he hates Gino, because he loves him. Wow. Never really thought about it like that. Never really thought about it like that. 275 on the goal over there at Steel Toe. Of course, they have an hour and 55 minutes remaining. Is Melton like 600 chats behind? Of course. Melton's always way behind, you know. And that's what we loves about him. That's what we loves about him.
Tookie thinks it's important to be kind. Because if you're kind to somebody, then they'll be kind to somebody. And it goes on and on and on. It's incredible where you can go with your imagination. Sneeze right there in the bendy place.
We had better ones. Moody sent me the new Tukey model last night, and this is these are the samples he sent me. Let me crank up my phone.
Hello, Patrick Melton. It is Tukey. How are you? Thank you for the opportunity to give you a sample of my voice so that I may be an AI voice on your show. Whoa, yeah. Waka waka.
Okay, that one's not great. Listen to this one.
Hello, Patrick Melton. It is Twokey. How are you? Thank you for the opportunity to give you a sample of my voice so that I may be an AI voice on your show. Waka waka.
Jesus Christ. I still love it. It sounds like a wheelchair drunk. I fear Chad will fall back into ruin this day. I pray. We do have to talk a little bit about Friday, you know. It was a rough one for Chad. So Kevin just started like doing chaos ops, basically calling Jim Brewer, calling Godfrey, saying that Chad was going to have Gino on his show Friday because Chad teased having Gino on the show Friday. I don't want to get blamed for that. I didn't know the history of Gino apparently calling Godfrey the N-word. But also, like, you know, if Chad had any guts, if a friend of mine called me up and said to me, hey, I heard you were doing a show with XYZ. I don't like that guy. I'd be like, well, good thing you're not doing a show with him. So we all watched Friday as Chad pretty much got live phone cucked by Dante Nero and Godfrey live. We really saw Chad almost panic. He was shaking, trying to calm down. You could see him like, fuck. I got to call Brewer. I'll call you after the show. I'll clear all this up. And maybe he did. And I'm not saying like Kevin was right to do it. All this is like gay ops, right? The stuff about kids, the stuff about families, the stuff about Ken Mosca, the stuff about Bob's stepdaughter, the stuff about, Godfrey and Jim Brewer. Enough. But it did bother him. We did see Chad panic a little. And there was a little cope, Chad, with going like, everything's fine, everything's good. So, see, we're good. We're all fine. It's like, I'm not sure. We didn't get any stream Saturday. We didn't get any stream Sunday from Chad. Today, hopefully, Mud Shark Loves Misery. But you're right. There's this new guy in town named Tukey. And now Tukey is stream sniping Chad's Mud Shark Loves Misery. And Tukey has tech. Tukey has some pizzazz going on. I don't know if you guys have seen the Tukey streams. Let me just type Tookie. Watch the intro to this show. Watch the professional level of this show. And not just because I'm in it now. I didn't even know I was in this.
El horrible. El horrible and bedabble. Give them their props.
Let me add the core dip.
Hello, Mama.
I'm not going to lie. I could watch Tukey all day long.
Tukey's fantastic.
Tukey's amazing.
I'm sorry. Could we talk Tukey a bit? I'm a Tukey guy.
Oh, my God.
He's an idiot.
I'm not really 16. I'm just scared no one would accept me.
Whoa! Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tukey.
Yeah!
Whoa! Loves Mud Sharks.
What's up, bitches? It's the Z-Man, a.k.a. the Mud Shark.
Loving misery.
Man, I want to have fun. I'm having fun. Don't it look like I'm having fun? I'm having a blast.
Tukey loves Mud Sharks. Loving misery. Haka haka.
Haka haka.
Wow! Hello, everybody. And it's so good to see everybody again. Welcome to Tukey Loves Mud Sharks, Loving Misery. Wow!
So the best part about Tukey's stream
I've been away for so long, I feel like
is now he has a real-time chart that he puts up
I guarantee.
where he shows how many people are watching MLC, how many people are watching the Mud Shark, and how many people are watching Tukey in real time.
Put money that it's over. It's at least close to 1,000 times. No joke.
Sure.
He's going to make everybody pay
So you see, Chad has 40% of the audience, Tukey has 11, MLC has 48.
Right now, I have to lower Chad.
And then a real-time count of how many are watching. 75 watching Tukey, 309 watching Chad, 505 watching. So they put all these charts up in real time so we can track who's watching what. MGD says, question is, why would anyone take this level of effort and energy to put that tripe together? I mean, wow. Wow. Word is Brewer told Chad that this weekend was the last time he could use him. Is that true? Is that true? Win by 2 radio, I'm pretty sure it's fake, says, word is Brewer told Chad this is the last weekend he'll be using him. That would almost come as a death blow to Chad. Because Chad did that gig with Brewer like a month ago, too. This Black Box Boca. Brewer's there like every month. I don't hate the pie chart, but fuck Tukey. What a weird sentiment to type into a box and then share with people on the internet, you know? It's like a legitimate news outlet which don't exist anymore started covering podcasts. Yeah, it looks like Mario Kart, this graphic. I don't hate the pie chart, but fuck Tukey. It's like, wow. Wow. Don't lose the Goat Boy business. Chad would be on SI watch if true. We'll find out today. Mud Sharks Loving Misery, I imagine, starts at 4. I haven't seen the video created yet. I don't know. I can't imagine Chad stopping at this point from streaming that. But it could happen. Melton does puppets. I'm out of the puppet business. I'm pro puppet. Surprise Patrick is about the charts and graphs. I just think that's cool. They've really created some integrated stuff. And that's interesting. So I'll be watching Tukey. Did watch Cardiff and Be Dabbler at the beginning, but not interested anymore. Yeah, I don't even know what Cardiff's main stream is, like subreddit surfing or some show. Like, I've never watched it really. Tukey is truly unwatchable. I'd rather watch Corey sloth his way around in front of a Windows 95 screensaver. Fair enough. Maybe Tukey's garbage. You hear that, Bedabbler? Tukey's shit. We hate Tukey. Watching a middle-aged man in a luchador mask voicing a puppet, watching other middle-aged men screaming at each other. This is entertainment, folks. Team Tukey is just fun to say. He's doing a Mondays with Mazer at 3 today. See, this is what I'm talking about. He's going to do a Mondays with Mazer at 3. MLC starts at 4. It's admitting that, like, your podcast can't even go an hour. Are you going to sign off at 3:45? Who's Mazer, by the way? Do we need him? Is he like a guy we should even... Mondays with Mazer, as if we're all going, more Mazer, please. More Mazer. Who's Mazer? I don't even know Mazer's first name. Mondays with Mazer. What do they both just put on captain's hats and touch their dicks?
Whoa, Seal. It looks like Steel Toe resents Chad because of a Cleveland steamer incident in the summer of 2005. What a surprise Aaron got when he flushed. Hey, you don't like me, but I'm better than Ray. This is my Sesame Street.
Hey, by the way, Patrick, I'm so sorry I called you fucking Fajay on Friday. Oh, by the way, YouTube, I'm so sorry for putting up gay sex on my new green screen. That's what got me.
Hold on. Are you telling me that Jake Hudson put up homosexual penetration on his channel and that's why he got banned? Jake Hudson put up gay sex on his channel and got banned? The amazingly boring Mazer. Didn't think Mazer was a real person. Thought it was a nickname or some shit. Tukey Kreischer. What's next, Melton? Fire spitting street performers. I will not be yelled at by a Brit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It would be better to look into the mobster Mosca. I mean, but like they said, Mosca's sick in the hospital and like not doing comedy anymore. Why am I going after this Mosca guy? Patrick likes charts from his NBA days. He'd love it if Tukey did an MLC SWOT analysis. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Jake put gay sex up on his channel. Jake Gay Sex put Hudson on his channel. I believe he said he was hacked. He's done worse than this. Trust, if you haven't known him long, he's fucked. Jake deleted his Discord too. Apparently he's on our Discord. I don't even know. If you're watching, our Discord link is at the top of the channel, pinned in the chat. Please come get on our Discord. We'd love to have you. It's Tony Mazer Monday with Mazer Abs Tuesdays with Tony. If Mazer hasn't been doxed by KB yet, he can't be very important. Main criticism of Steel Toe is how he talks to his audience like they're children. However, you love a puppet. That's straight. Love? I watched that show twice. I think it's funny. Tukey's funny. Imagine if you just kept looking to try to chip away at the armor of a man. You know, you can't box me in. Yeah, I love puppets, motherfucker. And what? I love puppets. Sue me. I love puppets and raw dogging without a condom. You know what I mean? And I love brisket. And I love I Think You Should Leave on Netflix. You know what I mean? So what? Puppets, anal, I Think You Should Leave. These are all just parts of my pie chart of personality. What does Kathleen Melton and Tukey have in common? No matter how hard he plugs, either nobody's coming. Okay. Jake seems kind of weird, but he has a kind side. He dresses like a clown for kids' birthday parties and always has a mock funeral for dead animals.
I'm not gay, Patrick. You stupid Fago. I love you, Patrick. Make me a mod. You suck. Fuck off. Hey, Patrick, pick up my call. Fuck off onions. Nobody loves onions as better than Steel Toad. Fuck off, Patrick. Brother.
See that guy though? Like Jake Hudson is the same as FattyMelt. Like they're both like mentally disabled guys who like aren't getting what they want from an internet man that they've fallen in love with. And it doesn't even have to be sexual. I don't know what it is. I don't know if FattyMelt doesn't have a dad. I don't know if, but at a certain level, you start watching these guys respond and it's like, oh, you have an unhealthy level of emotion about a YouTube show, about a podcast. This is weird. I love puppets, motherfucker. That's my new motto. Yep. Hint of advice to anyone: never give Jake an address or phone number or anything personal. He will give it out to anyone who asks for a couple dollars. I believe it. So Jake is like Ray. We're just not interested anymore. We're not going to talk to him or have him on. Shuli can scrape that bone until there's no more meat left. But I'm not going to do it. Can we look up Mazer? Tony Mazer? Is he a comic? I just want to find out how he got to Mondays with Mazer, where we were like, no, we need Mazer. 32 subscribers on YouTube, 23 videos. Dating and divorce diaries. Earl Skakel on the Check Your Brain podcast. Hold on. So is his podcast called Check Your Brain? Oh boy. 12 views, 24 views, 32 views. And we pipe Mazer in every day to do a show with Chad. Chad needs to do a show with this guy. We got to bring in Mazer. Earl Skakel and Mazer.
You are the chosen one. If you do not have the balls to take on these nuts, then maybe the war is finally lost.
I was more consumed with my needs than the needs
of Earl does the voice on the jellies.
My children. And that made me a really
That's Earl's voice.
Selfish father. And for that, I'm sorry.
Look, I don't give a about none of that, all right? Oh, also, Cornell wanted me to...
We don't care about any of this.
Afternoon, gentlemen. How you feeling?
Skakel, star of stage and screen, comedy stage, of course, Roast Battle and the movies, the TV shows. We'll talk about all of that. Earl, hey, thanks for doing this here on the Check Your Brain podcast with me, Tony Mazer, if you folks are just checking it out.
What's crazy...
thank you.
This is 5 days ago, and he's posting these videos in like ultra wide aspect ratio? What's going on? I'm not modifying this. This video should be 16:9, but he's uploaded it. It's only 720p, but it's like okay.
For having me and to beat the trolls to the punch. Sorry about my camera angle. It's just I'm looking at upgrading my.
Has Mazer ever been sorry about his camera angle?
My background. But right now, this is the best optimized Wi-Fi angle. So it actually could be worse.
I like it though. I like the Earl, the you're a big Rat fan, of course, and a lot of the 80s metal. And I see you with the t-shirts over at the Comedy Store, which, by the way, go follow Earl on Insta, follow his page.
I see you with the t-shirts over at the Comedy Store. Chad, could you explain why this guy's your guy? Look, I don't have a problem with Mazer, but why do we need a Mondays with Mazer? Like, what does Mazer bring to the table? Because every time I watch Mondays with Mazer, it's like this. It's like Chad going, I don't know if you saw what happened with MLC. And Mazer goes, no, I didn't see it. And then Chad tells him, and then it's like, what's, why are we mazering so hard?
On all that and everything, but follow him on his Instagram. It's hilarious because you have the old photos, you have your hockey jerseys, you're at the hockey game, then you're shirtless, then you're on stage, then you're with Roddy Piper or somebody, and very entertaining. I'm always a big fan of the Earl Skakel Instagram.
Mazer's funny. Give him a chance. It's like the internet had spoken. Collectively on every video, there's nothing. I like this Mazer guy. Chad, why is this tennis ball your first choice for a co-host? No, I don't know. Patrick's pushing for Mondays with Melton, huh? No, I want to understand it. I want to know why how Chad and him got hooked up. That's all I'm trying to figure out.
I do my best. It's a young person's.
Is Mazer a stand-up?
Business comedy, so I'm a little.
Mazer has so much comedic talent, he should consider delivering newspapers for a living. I like Mazer. He's funny. He's got to grow on you slowly. It's like, how slowly?
Yeah, so go check.
Everything has 20 views. How slow?
This is his Patreon. Go sign up for Earl's Patreon. And the Bonzo Berry, Daddy Man, yeah. So let's get the numbers up. Get my numbers up too while we're at it. But
don't have a Patreon until you have hundreds of viewers on YouTube, Earl. You can't. It's like Corey. It's like you're literally thrown up behind a paywall the minute you're done. And we see that you have 4 Patreons. So it's like you are doing a podcast for 4 people. Let's not pretend anything else. You are doing a podcast for 4 people. Mazer was a terrestrial radio producer that Chad knows from his radio days. I mean, okay. Have him on as your co-host, but do we need to promote him? Hey, leave Earl alone. You're being a bully, Patrick. I'm friends with Earl. I like Earl. Earl's funny. Nobody's bullying Earl. Believe me. Everybody knows who Earl is. I'm not going, who's Earl? Why is Earl on here? We all know why Earl is on here. Something, right? This is a hobby for Mazer. It's not that serious. He's an ex-program director for iHeartRadio. Gino got him fired for dropping N-bombs on his podcast. K-Cuck is the future of entertainment, and anybody saying otherwise is totally jelly. We are not beating up Earl. And just because Deitois and Earl have a thing going now So we have Stevie Lou and Fearless, Detroit and Earl, and Ga and Colt. And Ga doesn't even come in here anymore. Ga's moved on. I think Ga listens to Opie in the morning now. Mazer was on MLC once. No laughs were had. Mazer grows on you like a carcinoid. I don't think you should have to let someone grow on you. I'm worried about Ray. He was in the chat during most intensive part of us piling on and being mean. Good. I'm not worried about him. You know why? He'll forget in a minute and drink a beer and be happy. You can't teach him how to be a person. I'm not worried about his feelings anymore, Ray. You're not worried about my feelings while you scream about me being a liar. I'm not worried about your feelings, screaming out that you're dumb and don't listen. Ga. Hold on, what happened? Go. Ga got tired of contributing money to your service. That is inadequate. That is inadequate just so you can test it instead of you working out the imperfections and then charging people for it. What? Ga got tired of contributing money to your service. That is inadequate just so you can test it instead of you working out the imperfections then charging people for it. You got to change your name from Nobody Likes Signs. I can't have anyone this dumb representing me. That is inadequate just so you can test it? Yeah, I need you to change your name. We can't have complete grammatical zips doing NLO impressions. Your AI service moron. No. Another lesson. And by the way, I don't care how many people need to hear this or think that I'm going PMSing. We're going to start taking it harder on chat members. We're going to start being a little harder on people, especially anonymous idiots. You don't get to act like I'm a moron when your sentence is all over the place. Adequate is an adjective. You used it as a noun. I'm not the moron. You don't know how to type. Ga never did our AI voice thing. So Ga didn't get tired of donating to the AI voice thing. You are dumb. You don't get to call other people a moron when you're dumb. You used the word adequate as a noun. Let's go back and read it. That is an adequate, just so you can test it.
Ga got tired of contributing money to your service. That isn't adequate, just so you would test it instead of you working out the imperfections and then charging people for it. All your base belong to us. Oh, brother, goo.
So you're the one who can't type. Just say, I mistyped it, and then read. Look, it's an insult. It's an insult. So just retype it and make it make sense. You don't get to, shoot at me, miss, and then yell at me for being a moron. You're the one who missed. When I start attacking someone and then I fuck it up, I go, God damn it. Why don't you do that? When you fuck up, just go, shit. Everybody does it, but you don't get to call someone else a moron when you're the idiot. Ga always gets here right after me. We're all waking up in California. Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking around. I like when Patrick tries to figure out what he's chatting. Patrick, notice a new wave of MLC fans? I feel like you're building here. I don't think so. I don't think MLC fans like me. Did you see the chat when I was there? I've known Mazer a long time. He loves the radio business and radio personalities. He likes Gino. He jokes Gino got him fired. He knew having Gino on and having a pod on the side would catch up with him. Yeah, but what is it? You don't know how to read. You always butcher up what you're trying to read. No. Look, you can make 30 more chats trying to make you not the idiot here. We all saw it. You don't know how to type. We all saw it. Run-on sentence. Use of an adjective as a noun. We all saw it. I don't know if it was a typo or you're dumb. Either way, what makes you look dumb is, having a typo, making a mistake and admitting it, that's nothing. You making 9 more comments where you're like, you're an idiot. You can't read. I'll take a literary comprehension test anytime against you. I don't even know who you are. You think you can read better than me? Weird challenge, but accepted. Weird challenge, but accepted. You don't know what types of words go where. So, I accept. No, you're the idiot because I mistyped it and you didn't know how to correct it in your head. You're the idiot. St. Patrick, be steadfast. The journey is long. You're telling me. Especially when we got a moron in the chat just doubling down on me being the idiot. Come on. You don't get to call someone else the idiot when you're a moron. That's what I'm saying. Imagine still doing it. Pat had 500 plus when the steel toe stuff was in full flight. Patrick's talking to his evil twin. So Patrick can't read. He can't read super chats. I definitely won't listen to anybody coming from the MLC community telling me I can't read. It's like if you watch MLC, I'm a goddamn Shakespeare over here. I'm fucking Hemingway. I can't read. Okay. Do I nail everything? No. There was a chat a couple months ago where I didn't know what a baleen filter was on a whale, and I felt so stupid. And the chat laughed and laughed at me. Think I'll ever make that mistake again? No. It's a read-off. Oh, God. MLC as a whole can't read. Those aren't MLC adequate. Yeah, Giroux hates me, and he knows I can read better than
LOL.
most
the
of these.
fake onion said, "Guy, I got tired of contributing money to your service. That is inadequate. Just so you can test it instead of you working out the imperfections and then charging people for it. What a fucking dummy!" I'm saying it.
Oh, God. It's funny on 19 different levels because he thinks like there's working out imperfections of an AI voice. You train a model and then it does what it does. You can't control it. There's no fine tuning it. It's a model. But you're dumb. You can't type. You can't read. You read poorly. Patrick doesn't need hooked on phonics like KB. You definitely read better than Sweet, but okay, I'm not even worried about this. Patrick, come on, you didn't spend 6 years in high school like Bob. He's clearly had more education. I believe that. Come on, guys, let's get Melton's IQ up. Let's reach the goal. Real Bonnie Scott says undress and twirl, Patrick. Real Ronnie Scott. Undress and twirl. I can do one or the other, but I don't have the energy to. By the time I get undressed, twirling just seems like too much work. Untrained models are usually prettier. Yeah, well, you can get them to do more on a casting couch for sure. We'll do a reading bee at ShuliCon. Patrick openly told people to stop using the shitty AI voices yesterday. No, I didn't. I wasn't on anything yesterday. I do see people like, who was it? You better be glad that I can't fucking remember everything I see. Because you see people and you go like, oh, okay. I thought that guy was like with it and plugged in. And then you see him say something and like another show's chat. And you go like, oh, they are too dumb to know that. I think this is Jake, but I'm not sure. Hello?
Hey, usually.
No. Oh, fuck. I thought that was Jake. Call back. I was ready on the hang up button for the minute it was Jake, and it wasn't Jake. Apologies. That was way too coherent. Please call back. My mistake. I was too quick on the trigger there. The minute I heard Jake go, oh, I was going to hang up. That was my mistake. Call back, 740. Call back. Where's 740 calling from? Should I call him back? Call back in if you want. That was a mistake. Hello? Hello?
Hey, Patrick. Usually I'd call in with one of my mediocre impressions, but I just wanted to say that you've been doing a phenomenal job.
I got tired of contributing money to your service. That is inadequate just so you can test it instead of you working out the imperfections and then charging people for it.
Holy shit, I just got what they were saying because of Tukey. He was trying to say your service is inadequate, but he wrote your service is inadequate. And he's so dumb, he thinks that's how you say it. He thinks you say inadequate when you mean inadequate. So he's double dumb. He doesn't know how to say inadequate, and he thinks it's inadequate. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't hear it until Tukey explained it to me just now. Holy shit. Get that guy a rag. Okay, sorry.
Oh, not a problem. I just wanted to say, man, with the way shit's been going in like the podcasting world and just in general, where everybody's kind of been turning on each other at full force lately, whether it's the Mosca stuff, whether it's the Mudshark stuff, the Levy stuff, all of it. You've been the only person that's actually tried to like be any sort of role model or adult through all this. So I just wanted to give you credit, man, because we need more people to be fucking adults when shit gets this bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I consider myself an adult, but it's insane to me that this world is full of 50-year-old guys that don't know how to human.
No, it's quite concerning. And what another part of that is concerning is thinking about how many people look up to somebody like Kevin. Even I do to a degree. But when you start doing that to people that are just not involved with the situation at all, you know, that's a scary place to be at, because you don't know what's coming next. You don't know who the next person is. Could be any one of us.
Yeah, I mean, don't look up to any of us. Me, Chad. Like, it's just like, this is a TV show that you can, you know, it's a little closer,
I agree.
Closer proximity than TV. You can talk to us, but like, knock it off with the role model and the like.
No, hey, look, I understand that's up to us as individuals to figure out who we need to be and not to just emulate somebody blindly. I understand that, but I'm just saying, you know, that people do emulate. So I think it's good for people to try to at least be reasonable and adult. So that's all I wanted to say, man.
Yeah,
You've been doing a great job. Keep it up.
I get a lot of hate and people saying like pick a side and whatever. It's like, I don't want to be on Chad's side or Kevin's side. The first thing I said on MLC the other day was like, you're all nuts.
No, and you were right. And honestly, you were the only person I've seen actually try to build a bridge or any common ground between them, because none of them have moral high ground at this point. I think that's pretty certain. Nobody's on high ground, so I'm going to get off here, man.
Yeah,
keep up the great work. I really enjoy the show. Absolutely.
Thanks. MGD says, hey, May, leave some Melton dick for the rest of us. Kevin was always petty and immature. That's why we love 100%. It is the fact that Neil Brennan broke him that makes him great. But like Neil Brennan did to Kevin what Kevin's doing to Chad. Does that make any sense? Your service is an aqueduct. Yeah, he really did fuck that up like that. He really did think he thinks you say inadequate by typing inadequate. And then because I didn't get it, he was like, "Oh, you're an idiot who can't read." Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, how is your head not buried in this? And now he's just going, Melton looks like a candle. It's like, oh my God, are you hurt, baby? Are you hurt? Because you're dumb? Why don't you get together with FattyMelt and all the other butthurt dorks who daddy didn't love enough? Fuck. Your service is inadequate. Learn how to read, dummy. Wow. Did all that dumb come in a Happy Meal, or did you collect it yourself? Stop idolizing men on the internet. I told you guys that in the beginning. Told you all that in the very beginning. We could have avoided all these broken dorks in the chat right now dealing with a lot of cope. Melton is a role model. ROLL. I can't emulate anyone around here. I'm under 300 pounds. Yeah, that's funny. See, that's how you should handle these chats. Goy Talk Live. Well, hello. I don't like being called a goy. That's rude. I've always wanted the body of a melted candle, which is why Melton is my role model. Thank you. I will always love Melton no matter how much he wants me not to. That's fine too. At least you're doing your own thing. I'm telling you to do something, you're going, fuck you. That's allowed. That's being your own guy. I'm gonna be inadequate next week. Are there any good restaurants I should try? Oh God, what a fucking idiot that guy is. And remember, he had like 9 messages afterwards, like, "You don't know how to read, you fucking idiot. You'll get it. Let me know when it." They always act so incredulous, right? They're like, "You'll get it. Let me know when it clicks for you, moron." It's like, it took a puppet reading it poorly for it to click to me. Another guy had to mash up 2 syllables that don't go together to make me think of the word you were trying to portray. I'm the idiot. You're inadequate. You're inadequate. You're the biggest inadequate I know. Holy shit. Soon we're not even going to need to make fun of Steel Toe or Ray. Soon we'll literally just be able to have 2 guys in our chat every day that are such fucking morons that we'll be able to laugh and laugh and laugh. You couldn't make up for the typo because your vocabulary is limited. Yep. Or the next message afterwards, you could have recognized that you made a typo, but you didn't. You thought that was the word. You thought that's how you said it. Yeah, he's inadequate. That means not adequate. You're being inadequate. You
Seems like someone is all literate. Seems like someone is incompetent. I'm talking about the fake onion. They seem illogical. They are inadequately educated. A real incompetent dummy. Dumb brother.
No, I didn't figure it out because I didn't. I'm sorry, I read things. Like, I put together sentences the way I was taught, with subjects and predicates. I recognize parts of speech like adjectives, verbs, nouns, adverbs, prepositions. Sorry, I'm dumb. I was constructing a sentence in the way it was written. I am fucking retarded. I am one of the most inadequate people at reading ever. Holy shit. Why don't you knit yourself a quilt of cope, wrap it around you, and keep telling yourself, oh, you couldn't make up for the typo because you're an idiot. No. You doubled down on the typo. You said it was right. You're like, learn to read. Do I need to learn to read, or you need to learn to One of us was wrong. One person read exactly what was there and said it made no sense. And one of us doesn't know what word we were trying to say and typed the wrong thing. There is no scenario, none, zero, zip, zilch, nada, where I'm the idiot. None. To be fair, Patrick should have re-scrambled it in his head and got what the guy was trying to say. Huh? I don't have some sort of dyslexic switch I can flip on to make myself as dumb as you to try to interpret your thoughts. Sorry, I'm working on the agreed platform of English that a common ground, which we all established many, many moons ago. That's the English I'm working on. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to rewire my brain to catch up with your fucking dysfunction. You're right. I'm the idiot. I mean, and I hope that helps. I hope you lay down later and you feel better and you tell everybody, I was right. Yeah, I was right. It is inadequate. He should have known. Inadequate. Make this an account. Yeah, this should be a user in our chat from now on to commemorate the dumbness of this guy, and only saving grace. Okay.
That fake Melton guy is like so dumb. Does he even speak American?
Hello?
Dude is probably ornamental.
Hold on. Hello. Okay.
Who I have the pleasure.
You called me. You know who it is. Don't do this. Get a better character.
Oh, Father Melton, I have but one thing to say to you, one thing only.
No. Can't do it. You called me and your character doesn't know who he's calling? Rethink the character. You've all got me I'm in a bad one this morning now because of this. Hello, whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with? You know. Go back to UCB and get the character better. Inadequate. Inadequate needs to be a new account. Whom do I have the pleasure of stop taking the naked spin comment out on Real NLO. You listen to Sosa? You bought that line. I can't. I love it. Please, everybody, keep your mistakes up and keep trolling me. I love spiraling. I'll teach you guys grammar all day. I don't give a shit. There's nothing you could say to me that's going to make me feel worse about that situation. You don't know words, and you tried to make me feel dumb about it. Oof. Oof. Be glad that you have a fake name that you can now go change and come back in here under a different name and be back in our good graces. All is forgotten. Or just, for all I know, pretend to be a different NLO tomorrow. And that wasn't me. That was an idiot. Okay. But holy shit, there's nowhere under the moon you're going to make me feel dumb about that one. Can we make an inadequate chat AI voice? You seem smart. My favorite character from a novel is Adequate Finch. You need a you bought the line, M. Holt. You need a you bought that line. M. Holt did a GIF audio drop. I don't know what that means. Is Steel Toe becoming Ann watchable? Holy shit. Yeah, he thought Ann meant. I can't even wrap my mind around someone as dumb as that. Would an adequate industrial building be called Satisfactory? And Satisfactory. It'd be called And Satisfactory. Little Mirror, the lost ones come post haste, even the broken fall, as in Ray. But alas, my old friends, within the light, we shall make amends for sure. Sir Chad and St. Patrick lead us on. The great crusade shall betest MLC, the lost ones con. Is that Spanish for with? Saint and adequate. You don't want that fake NLO going around. People will think you are dumb. They already do. Again, one of the guys I saw somebody in the win by 2. So like I don't know what's going on. Win by 2. Win by 2 was like, yeah, Melton's crazy. I don't know about Melton anymore. It's like, first of all, what? They were talking about me arguing with Ray, and they were like, yeah, Melton's being really like, it's like, fuck Ray. Fuck Ray. Ray screaming lies about me. Fuck Ray. I'm not a random. I was his friend. So yeah, fuck Ray. We don't need to go after him. I'm not trying to get him, but fuck that idiot. Fuck that idiot. And so Softcast and Win by 2 are over there going like, yeah, Melton's office. I don't know. It's like, okay. And somebody was in their chat. Somebody here who's like a fan of the show. I can't even remember the name, or I'd call you out for being so retarded. They're like, oh, yeah, Win by 2 sucks. That's why Melton was begging to get on last Sunday. It's like, what? Are you Ray? Do you think if NLO's in the chat room, it's me? I'm sorry. Last Sunday I was begging to get on Win by 2. Please send the clips. I wasn't even watching Win by 2 last Sunday. So like these are like actual fans of mine who believe this kind of stuff. Like, first of all, if I want to get on Win by 2, I'll just message Softcats. I think I was doing that the Thursday before. And it was like too late or whatever. No one was begging to get on Win by 2. Like, please let me on Win by 2. The show that pays Ray $20 to comment on videos. The show that wants Corey as a co-host. And adequate thought her wooden Holland shoes were adequate for bookshelf hiding. Win by 2 radio is also great. I like NLO and Win by 2. Oh, what a basic sentence to type. Melton can't make his own show, so he has to shit on others. This guy gets it. Citizen M was the one that said that. I don't know, maybe. It was just funny. I was like, these fake NLOs really have people like spiraling out. It's so funny how you have the wisdom to know that chat's not real and the people aren't real, and that you believe, you believe an NLO is in a chat saying something. Like, that's not. Nobody actually likes Win by 2. It's what you watch when nobody else is streaming. I don't know about that. I don't know what they do, but like, I think they just watch Steel Toe still, which is fine. Like, they can have Steel Toe. We watch like when there's a major event, like they flub their coffee launch or the prize night million entries debacle. We'll watch something insanely stupid like that. But when, if you're covering Steel Toe still, like watching a whole Steel Toe show, I can't even imagine. Ray's brains are rolling down the aqueduct. There's an adequate. Is there an application and vetting process to becoming an NLO sock puppet account? No, clearly not. Citizen says, fuck that. It wasn't me. I don't know who it was. It's just funny. Like, Melton was in here begging for the link last Sunday. It's like, was Melton? I don't think he was. But, little do I know. What do I know about anything? I'm a huge fan of anyone who dislikes Steel Toe. Hey, now, you just read a chat from Ann Adequate. Hold on. Is there an Ann? Oh, wow. Your numbers drop when you're discussing steel toe, when you are not discussing steel toe. Is that true? I don't know about that. I can't imagine like watching my numbers when I talk about a topic. It's like, all right, we're talking about Ann Adequate now. Let's go to the numbers. Maybe I can get Tukey to make some sort of a chart where it has like every topic we talk about and then like what our numbers were during that topic. Do we have anybody who'd be interested in collecting that data? I just got a call from a Dr. Melton who had dialed the wrong number. That was actually me. And you can't put a video together that proves it wasn't. I did enjoy the win by 2. Host do a shot every time Aaron drank a sip of beer. He was blackout drunk within an hour. What? Melton begs me for my links, and I ain't even got a show. Probably true. Melton and Corey Adams have a lot in common. Both one and dones on MLC, but both think Kevin likes them, but he doesn't. Yeah. That's why I'm always on there going, you don't like me. This isn't real. That's why I always say that, because I believe that the opposite of that wholeheartedly. We had Ray on last night. He's dumb as possible, but I feel for him. Again, I'm pretty sure that's a fake. Imagine if I thought that was win by 2. All this fun and excitement, and yet we haven't even gotten to Mersh. Oh, no. We're going to have like a Mersh night, maybe tomorrow night. Maybe we'll have a no morning. Tomorrow we'll do like a Mersh night. But I do want to watch. You said Bob's on Legion of Skanks tonight. You know? Do you have time for that? Is it on YouTube? Does anybody know how Legion of Skanks works? I don't even know how it works. Steel Toe has a paid promotion banner now? Are you asking me? Stut Joe Depot does all Tukey's charts. He's the genius behind all of that. Yeah, I imagine it's YouTube API and connected to like Zapier, to a Excel spreadsheet or a Google Docs sheet, and then you make it show that date on a chart. It's probably not like crazy to do, but they did it. That's what counts. Can't wait for those Dave Smith's zingers. Skanks at 8, Gas Digital. So that's on YouTube Live. Bob and Shuley on YouTube Live. All right, yeah, if that's going to be on tonight, maybe we'll watch it. It's at 8 p.m. East. Don't bother trying to watch Legion of Skanks, you old man podcaster guy. Okay. Gas Digital or the YouTube page. I don't know what's wrong with Stephen Branch, but he's really slipping into some sort of... He used to be like sharp, but I don't know what's going on. Sorry, but I can't imagine Levy on Skankfest unless he's doing his greatest hit. What's his greatest hit? Wink, wink. Is this the blue cheese asshole thing everybody references all the time, but I don't know anything about? Is there a video of Bob Levy eating blue cheese out of an asshole? Am I even weird for asking to see that? Let's check in on Steel Toe.
To the ground, the pair tussle and kick each other while they're on the ground. Miss Roden stated that Miss Q. Scott put her boarding pass in one of her pockets.
I'm feeling a little inadequate.
And proceeded to attack her. Oh, so she wiggled her sweatpants.
She cinched up the girdle.
Whoa!
Yeah, let me make sure that my baby's nice and tucked into my sweatpants. If she really is pregnant, maybe that's what she thought, that if she hiked the sweatpants
girdle
up,
right
the
here,
baby was
right
protected
here.
By the fabric of the sweatpants.
Strap.
Ma'am, you're not pregnant. It's a muffin top. We've seen it
Perfectly
before.
viewable
You don't
strap.
have to lie. I mean, that just makes it more embarrassing.
By the way, you know what? Want to know the most embarrassing part of this special I got coming out? My nipples are hard during the whole thing. I got a t-shirt and my nipple, I don't even know if that's, my nipple just rock hard. I don't know if the venue was cold. rock hard nipples, the whole special. And I said, can we get Industrial Light and Magic on this? Could we get somebody down at Pixar to erase these rock hard nipples on a man? Thank God I make jokes about my tits so that you know I'm aware that I've got them. I've got them.
My head forever. Oh, wow. Cool. Well, guess where you weren't.
Still less embarrassing than wearing a girdle.
Someone might get a restraining order in their future.
Somebody might be banned from air travel. That's the kind of shit that happens. Like if you're violent on a flight or if you're violent at a gate, they will put your ass on the no-flight list.
Yeah, they have it for a reason.
He thinks there's a no-flight list.
Muslims. But
Sorry,
sometimes
Spaghetti, I'm not interested. Please give Galloway fam one day to treat you like the queen you are. Love, Tookie.
I'm going to go ahead and say I'm not going to believe the I'm 6 months pregnant thing.
I just feel like if you're 6 months pregnant, that's not the time to like haul off and beat anybody who doesn't agree with you.
Everyone knows that's the 2 month period.
Because like your baby's in prime punching territory.
That's true too. Your baby can be punched, especially if she's good at body work.
And if it looks anything like fucking Baby Yoda, you got to punch that baby.
All right, what were we going to look up? Fuck. How do you get Bob Levy's blue cheese incident? Bob Levy blue cheesy? "13 years ago. Where's the blue cheese? Is it Miserable man. Yeah.
Men. But a lot of people are asking about it. And one person in particular asked if on that comedy show we're doing Friday night, would you do one last blue cheese bit on stage? One last closing number.
But Bob's the one who like gags at everything. How did he eat blue cheese out of a woman's asshole? He gags at everything. Blue cheese link in your inbox. Wow! Again, please use the Discord for this stuff. I'm really trying to save my inbox. This was the clip I sent you of Carlos trying to help Stevie move on, and Stevie restarted it all and failed. Oh boy, we got some fearless Stevie Lou drama to get to. Oh boy. I don't have a blue cheese link in my email. Oh wait, yeah I do. Jesus. Again, please join the Discord. Not only will it help keep track of all this stuff and organized in a permanent manner, but my inbox is just getting rizaped. God, I gotta dig through 9,000 emails of links to clips, and they couldn't find the blue cheese at the venue, so this night they used whipped cream. So how's that the blue cheese bit? I didn't ask did Bob Levy eat delicious whipped dairy topping once? Crazy. Send me that vid.
You know what that cleaning bill's gonna be?
That's a $12 dress.
You wanna lift that up a little?
You gotta lift it up. How am I gonna get in there?
And this is the woman? I mean, this woman has a... This looks like Andy Dick.
You know, the bit isn't Bob's gonna lick it off a dress.
And this is Shuli? Oh, boy.
I'm allergic to cloth.
He is.
You gotta lift it up. Do you have a tongue on?
So this woman who looks like a librarian at a disabled children's hospital is going to lower her panties or pull her thong aside. And then Bob is going to eat blue cheese out of her pussy or asshole? How did the blue cheese get in her asshole? Is it already in there yet? How did this work?
You don't have to pull it all the way up, just a little bit. Give me some crack. That's all he needs.
She doesn't even know like what she's doing or how to do it. Like this. How did this come about? They pour it so it's dressing. It's not crumbles of blue cheese. It's blue cheese dressing. And then what? They just dribble this in her asshole.
It's like a 12-year-old jumping off a fucking diving board. All right, well, he has some candy. What do you want, dog? You take some and you just move it up a little. Jesus fucking Christ. Here we go. Ready? You gonna move that up?
It's not a flattering angle. She can't figure out how to get these panties off. She can't figure it out. She's tried about 30 times to bend over. It never goes anywhere.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna eat fucking cotton. Pull it up. You got a thong on.
I feel better about my special after watching this. Am I right? Why don't they give her something to like kneel down, bend over towards the crowd so that they can pull them down behind, nobody can see, and then Bob can crouch down behind her like he's operating a Jeff Dunham puppet with his tongue. 100% serious, you couldn't pay me to attend this show. Perv Shuley positioned perfectly. This is some hack pack bullshit. Careful about your channel, Patrick. What? I mean, this is on YouTube. My channel, this is already on YouTube.
Chick that fucking wants to celebrate San Diego.
Look at the other woman. She's like, yeah, maybe I should leave. I'm not really the kind of girl who likes to get my asshole treated like a Ruby Tuesdays salad bar. The other one just grabs her tote bag.
You're about to get the present of an old creepy guy in your ass. Congratulations. Thanks, Julie. Thanks for all right. You know what we need it up. We need it up. There you go. All right. Now pull that down in the back so I can get in there. Yeah, you don't want to mess up those panties.
So hold on. This is whipped cream. Again, I had 2 people send me this link saying blue cheese. 2 people. And it's whipped cream. Is there a disease going around where everyone's just, close enough, I say, well, blue cheese, whipped cream, whatever. It's like one of the guys, to his credit, said that I couldn't find the blue cheese one. Here's a whipped cream one. The other one, it's titled blue cheese. And then this link. It is blue cheese flavored whipped cream. Oh, yeah.
We're back. Hold on, let me make sure this is good. Asshole good. No, again, you gotta suck it all out. Are we ready, San Diego? All right,
this is some real. This is like some jackass Steve-O kind of stuff.
Toes for me, sweetie. Touch your toes for me. There you go.
And it's like, what? Careful of my channel. This is the most mild nothing. I do this to people at the ShopRite every day.
Was it everything you thought of or more?
Now her whole ass is just wet. She's got to ride home like this. Like, what is this?
What's your name? Give a hug. What's your name? Rashida, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof. That's wild to me. That's wild. Ooh, chat is even grosser version in the Discord. Oh no. I hope not. I hope not. Yeah, I like this Discord. So much easier to like keep track of everything. Maybe one of the mods. Maybe we should have a new channel for things people want me to cover on the show. That way, if you have like an idea of like, hey, talk about this or a funny video, put it in that channel instead of like, I'll miss it in the chat. And that way you don't have to like spurg out and be like, talk about this, 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 talk about this. Put it once in the Discord so we can all move on with our fucking lives. It was originally blue cheese, but they keep doing the bit. Oh, God. Shuli had to join a cult because Judaism wouldn't have him after this. It has to be cultured dairy to count. Cottage cheese would have been okay. Yeah, is he going to get pink eye? Bob is in Shuli's ring of whack packers and doesn't even know. It's underwhelming. Yeah, I mean, like, that's like the big finale of a show, right? Like, they do that, and then they're like, good night, everybody. I don't know who Beetlejuice is. I assume it's not, you know. This shit is hack, but Chad harping on this, that Bob traumatized this girl. Suddenly Chad is this upstanding citizen who doesn't take anything too far. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see Chad's angle today. Is he a victim? Is he going to come back harder than ever? I don't know. Emergency meeting. Jake's ceiling rat is unmembered. You mean dismembered? Inadequate? Yes, it's blue cheese. Believe me, I know. Sam V says, get with it. Patrick, come on, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. You got, you know, like when you're a Sam V, most of your chats scroll right by my, like because of who you are, you know, you become this guy everybody hates in every chat. Like, I don't even like see your stuff anymore. So I rarely know what you're talking about. I think they're talking about a non-filmed blue cheese bit that didn't go well. I could be wrong. Ooh, okay. I believe that. Are they being racist over on Steel Toe?
Old hope. Oh, we're going to need a long gun from this. Well, some guns are longer than others. Oh, your mother's been telling stories about me again, has she?
I should have remembered the shoplifting. I should have.
It's always just them doing sketches to themselves, laughing about it. Old movies.
And I'm here to claim the right of a security guard. Oh.
No, I really do wonder what Chad's whole vibe will be today, because not gonna lie, it's been a crazy adventure. We watched what I've seen in the past month has been an insane constant flipping of who's on top, who's winning, what's going on. Just to put it in perspective, I come into this blind-eyed to everything. Steel Toe is mopping the floor with Chad. Let's not get it twisted or lie about anything. You know, go back to the first Chad shows on this channel. Steel Toe was murdering Chad, and they were making Chad look very dumb. At a glance, I come in and I was like, well, Steel Toe seems to have his shit together and is just burying Chad. Viewers, money, subscribers, following, show prep, show production. They were just mopping the floor with Chad. After watching a little bit, you realize Steel Toe's a repetitive cornball dork. So you go, okay. And then you see Chad spiraling out. This is what I saw in the very beginning. Chad was losing his mind. The rants about April, the Ashley stuff. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Steel Toe taps out. They say, too much. We're done. So out of nowhere, they were winning. And out of nowhere, they tap out, making Chad the winner. Making Chad look like this Ashley LaRue stuff. All that happened. Aaron fucks up, sends a text to Bob that's a threat. No matter what he says the text was about now, he's a gaslighting son of a bitch. He lies, and he's a revisionist history guy through and through. But he texted a threat to Bob, thinking that Bob would get Chad to back off. That backfired. So now Chad's on top of the world. Chad's winning. MLC's winning. Steel Toe is a laughingstock. Everybody sees it for what it is. So then the eye thing happens and it flips again. Chad is the loser. Now, Chad doesn't necessarily become... Steel Toe doesn't necessarily become the winner because Chad's the loser. Now Steel Toe and Chad are kind of laughing stocks to MLC. And then somehow that gets forgiven. Steel Toe's so cornball and bad. They handle the whole thing with Stoney's wrong. They just look like coping liars through and through. So now Steel Toe is down. MLC's up. Chad's kind of back up. Everybody's coming around to the Mud Shark lifestyle. Chad lied about the eye, but who really cares? Mud Shark, baby. Mud Shark, baby, Mud Shark. Sorry, my glasses are behind my ear, hurting. So, cut forward even further, and now, like, Chad's on the outs with MLC. Chad's on the outs with Ray. Chad's on the outs with Gino. Chad's having Godfrey, Florentine, Brewer turned against him. Steel Toe is piling on Chad again. You know, after saying 2 times they're done with Chad, they can't stop talking about Chad. Kevin Brennan's in the chat says Chad is a loser. Now, I don't know if that's the real Kevin Brennan. We can find out. It doesn't look like it. Joined March 29th, 2023. No videos, no followers. So that's not the real Kevin Brennan, or Kevin Brennan has an empty channel. I'm not sure. Kevin Brennan 666 is the username. I assume everybody's fake. Are we recapping the whole story? Seems like an inadequate switching gears. Yeah, I just want to get us to where we are today, because now Chad is kind of like, I don't know where Chad goes from here. Again, you know, Chad would like you to believe he's a headlining comedian that's going to be fine no matter what, but take it from a headlining comedian, like, there's not that much money out there for unknown comics. There just isn't. So I don't know what dates Chad has coming up. Yes, that is his channel. So that is really Kevin Brennan. Wow. Kevin, call in. No, I don't know if it is or not. But either way, that is Kevin's sentiment. He hates Chad. Kevin doesn't use MLC podcast in YouTube chat. Really trying to distract everyone from the fact that you and your boys made some fake calls, huh, Stevie? Oh, we're going to get to it. Fearless, send me all the stuff. We will get to that today. We're going to settle that argument. So maybe it is really Kevin. My point is, like, Chad is, like, backed into a corner now. If everything Kevin says is true, Chad's kind of in trouble. I don't know what's real and I don't know what's fake. What's been portrayed to me is Kevin had this guy, Ken Mosca, who was a fan of his, friend of his. Ken Mosca hooked Chad up with an apartment in Florida. Co-signer, landlord. That's what people are saying. That's what Kevin said. And if all this is true, it's like, could Chad get an apartment without Ken Mosca? Could Chad get an apartment without Brennan? Chad's income, for all intents and purposes, is YouTube, is podcasting. It's not stand-up. If you're honest, right? Most of your money is stand-up. Chad can say his family hates him all he wants, doesn't make it true. Yeah, I don't know anything about Chad's family, but, like, it's not good. It's a bad, dark moment for Chad. And I don't know how he navigates through this. I'm interested to see the MLC podcast today. Stevie Lou said, keep fucking around and you're going to find out. What, with Chad? I just sent Kevin Brennan your call-in number. Oh. I sent Kevin my personal phone number and my email to do the merch stuff, and he hasn't replied. So if that's real Kevin Brennan, you know, answer your Twitter DMs, Kev. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your friend, but I'm not your enemy. He got that apartment because of fans. Yeah, so if all this is true, it's like, where's Chad's next lily pad to jump to? What's Chad's next grapevine to swing on? He said he was moving. He said he was getting a gun. He said he was changing his number. Said he was building a studio. I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know what's real, you know. Chad always has stolen credit cards to fall back on. Fuck. I am Kevin Brennan. Stevie, you hack!
Basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
So I'll be watching today. This is going to be good. And Kevin, you know, I was only stream sniping you Saturday for the Ray stuff. We're in the Ray business. I emailed your Adam Hineker too to get your logo. I want to get these towels mocked up, KB. We could have these things on sale. Do you even want to sell towels? Kevin doesn't sell towels. People would pay $50 for Kevin Brennan spit. By the way, you know, I need them today. Spitting like an idiot. It's not easy. It's not hard. Hello?
What's Chad going to do today? I backed myself into a corner.
Yeah, what's Chad going to do today?
I mean, you know, I come out, I lie about the oil can, then all of a sudden MLC hates me. What's going on?
Yeah, I do, like, because Friday was interesting with Godfrey. Everybody's coming after Chad.
Well, I'll be happy to talk about it this afternoon, but everything is completely fixed, and it backfired on Kevin completely.
All right.
Him trying to get me canceled with Jim and God, it just let's just say Jim Brewer won't be picking up Kevin Brennan's phone calls anytime soon after the videos I showed him and the stuff I told that he was doing to me.
I bet Kevin Brennan and I bet Jim Brewer and Godfrey think all of you are gay.
That's not true. That's not true. That's a bad prediction.
How did the show go? I mean, what did Brewer say? How did this all get rectified?
Well, first of all, he's like, it was just weird when Kevin texted him. He goes, so that's why I called him, because he didn't really understand what was going on, because Jim doesn't get involved with this stuff. He doesn't give a shit. And he just thought, he didn't know how to take it, and then he let it digest. And then I called him, and he goes, listen, I don't care. You've been cool to me. I don't care what you've done or what you didn't do. Let's just go have a good show tomorrow. And then he gave me another date after the show. We talked. We had a nice conversation, and it's just Brennan trying to get me canceled is the lowest of low. Like, I would never try to get him canceled from a gig. That's just terrible.
Chad, you're the mud shark. You don't have lines.
What have I done, like, exactly where the line, like, where I crossed the line? I really want to know.
I don't know, but
pretends like I went.
But you wouldn't get somebody canceled from a gig if you had that power, like.
No, I don't do that. I mean, Ray in his mind thinks I try to cancel him. I go, from what? I'm just saying you're dumb. How's that trying to get you canceled?
I don't know. He's trying to turn them against you because of Gino, or.
Well, Gino coming in with that angle is just stupid. I mean, Gino, he had a really good opportunity to annoy Kevin, but he backfired because for some reason in his mind, he thinks, like, I was thinking about where he lied. And I'm like, I didn't think about that all week. I didn't care.
How much is enough bloodshed? When do we just move on?
I mean, I would. And it's just that simple, but he's not. So I got to keep going.
Yeah, but
and you're talking about
come out and say stuff like, well, Brewer's never going to take Chad's call again. What do you think's going to happen today? He's going to call Brewer on his show and badmouth you again.
Yeah, but Brewer's not going to pick up. It's just not going to happen.
Okay.
And he doesn't want to. And he also doesn't want to be involved in all this stuff, he said. He goes, I don't want to be involved with this. He goes, whatever Kevin's doing, I don't want to. He goes, I got my own stuff to worry about. Because he's busy.
Yeah, but nobody wants to be involved with it. What about, like, let's just move on. Let's stop antagonizing Kevin. Kevin will stop antagonizing you. Everybody just move forward. Their own lane.
Patrick, when we first stopped talking, when we were in Tulsa, he spent the entire year talking about me. He'll never stop talking about me. And then it started to die down a little a year later, and that's when Bob Levy came in the picture to get me on the show. And I thought maybe Kevin was in a good spot because he was making some money. Turns out he's crazier than ever, and he gets worse when he gets money.
Yeah, he's addicted to super chats.
Yeah, that's his thing, and it's one of those
By the way,
things where
there's
I'm like,
worse things to be addicted to than money. Like, you go, KB, get that money.
No, it's always nice when people, but I'm not going to just be friends with somebody because they give me $100, like, and say that this guy's great. I'm like, no, if he's a douche, he's a douche.
Now,
keep your 100.
Brennan's pulling a Chad and saying Brewer only ever used you because of me. He only knows you because of me.
That's not
Hey everyone, it's respected comedian Chad Zumach, and boy, do I have a deal for you. Sign up to Chad's Moving and Storage. It's simple. Give me your shit and a credit card to pay for it, and you will never see me again, by the way. Fuck you, Kevin Brennan.
Ugh. So
that really was me. That wasn't a thing.
Brewer, you only met Brewer through Kevin Brennan. Is that true?
No, Kevin Brennan is insane. He moved to Florida, and I met Brewer years ago, and we moved to Florida, and we talked at Side Splitters, and we were talking, and he was up for that metal show, so we talked about that, because he turned it down when Florentine and Jameson came in, and we just became friends. He took my number, and we did a gig together, and then that's when we became friends. But Kevin had nothing to do with it.
What about, people are saying you tried to cancel DabbleCon.
That's a complete lie. I never tried to cancel DabbleCon. I never made a phone call or an email. I just was shitting on it, and that was it. So that's a lie.
Oh,
and then
God.
for my apartment down, can I touch on this apartment thing that it's driving me insane?
Yeah, because everybody's
Kevin
saying
likes
like
to
they're
think-
gonna make you move if Ken Mosca makes you move.
I was on MLC during the lockdowns. I was in Ohio because I was moving to New York, saying I want to move to Florida because it was open, it was free. I was like, I want to move to Florida. Cladwell Abe happens to be a good friend of mine now. Reached out saying, "Hey, I have an apartment for rent. I'm trying to rent right now."
Who's
And I
Gladwell?
said,
Who's
"Oh, cool."
Gladwell Ape?
He's in the universe. He's my landlord.
All right.
And he sent me photos and everything, and I go, "This sounds like a great deal." It was a good opportunity. So I met him, and I'm still here 3 years. It's a great place, and it's nice. It's affordable. It's a good neighborhood. It's like it's all I need right now, and that's that. But Kevin had nothing to do with that. Again, he didn't co-sign. He didn't do anything.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Yeah, so it's just the silliness of people just running with stories is just driving me insane. I'm like, it's such a lie. And they just run with it. It's a lie.
Brennan says that Brewer only talked to you one time because he heard of you through me, and then you never stopped calling him because you're a stalker.
I called him once my entire life.
Brewer?
No, I've actually never called him. He called me. I asked him to give me a call.
All right.
Brenner doesn't. I'm like friends with him now. Like I'm friends with Jim now, and Kevin had nothing to do with it. Kevin was just sucking up to him at the Stress Factory because Kevin wanted to open for him on the road. Because Kevin's an opener. They're all open. Levy always says he's a headliner. He used to open for Artie Lang and Stuttering John. Stuttering John gave Bob Levy work, and he was his opener. That's a fact. So quit this headliner shit. When Bob and Kevin do shows, Bob closes it and Kevin opens. So he's not a headliner. He's nothing. He has no dates. He has no work, and he just criticizes working comedians. Jim's like too busy to deal with all this. Kevin just watches this stuff instead of trying to get work because he's lazy.
Yeah, but
he hasn't written a new joke in years.
Kevin doesn't have any dates. I don't have any dates. How many dates are on your calendar?
I got a corporate in 2 weeks. I got a one-nighter. I got Swartz in August, and I got some stuff pending. But again, I'm doing pretty well.
Let's not act like we're touring working comics. Like it just isn't. That's not the case, right? I mean, we don't have calendars of a working comic. I couldn't pay my bills on comedy gigs. I doubt you could pay your bills on comedy gigs. Kevin Brennan can't even pay his bills on comedy gigs. I imagine if he wanted to, maybe he could. I don't know, but like he doesn't need to. But Kevin doesn't run around pretending to be a comic anymore, does he?
Yeah, he thinks he is. He thinks he's a comic, but I never said I was I had all these. I was never bragging about all these dates. Go find a video clip of me going, "I'm a touring comic." I'm like, no. I turned down gigs from Godfrey because I don't want to middle anymore. I don't want to fly to Syracuse for $500. I'm over that. I don't need it. If he's like in Florida, I'll do it, but I'm not going. The option's there if I want to open for Godfrey, but I just don't.
Yeah, I just like Ray has more dates than all of us combined, I think. So.
Well, he's the touring comic, and he's very dumb.
Yeah, I just think at some point, Chad, you're in your own way because you're worried about how you look, And you got to stop worrying about comparing yourself to Kevin or Ray or whatever. Like, just do you, man. Find your own. You can't just keep doing this MLC stuff. It's never gonna, like, he'll never leave you alone if you never leave him alone. It's got to end.
He's gonna not. If I stop doing it, he's gonna keep doing it. It's like I could be the bigger man if I wanted to be, but he's not gonna let it happen.
All right.
And Ray, the worst thing that ever happened to Ray was podcasting because he's just getting exposed every day. Every time he talks into a microphone now, and then when he fucks up, he triples down and does like 5 podcasts in one day. It's just he's the dumbest guy I've ever seen. I've never seen anyone more dumber than Ray DeVito. It's unbelievable. He's so dumb.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm done with Ray. Like, Ray can't learn. Ray's incapable of, like, learning a lesson. I'm done with Ray. It's fine.
Yeah, same here. And I'm going to do a new show. You said I can't do a new show? I have Sit Down Zumach. I have Mondays with Mazer. And now I'm going to do the Duh show, and it's all Ray. I do all Ray stuff.
Well, it sounds like you got a lot of new shows in the pipeline. We'll all be watching today. You and Kevin. We'll see how that goes.
I'm going to join the NLO network.
There's no network over here. Matter of fact, we're getting rid of this show. This show's probably going off soon. We'll be watching today. Go fight in the chat room with Kevin. He's losing his mind.
I'm on a bike ride. I have other things to do.
A bike ride. Faggot.
I love bike riding.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, that's Chad Zumach. Melton sounds like he wants to butter up Brennan. Gross. Is that like the blue cheese thing? They can leave the stand-up to the guys who can't figure out podcasting, mainly comics, to have 1 or 2 sets, but aren't funny. It's just like, if I want to keep pretending I'm a comic, I can. I can go do little gigs around time for $50, but it doesn't make me a comic. I'm with Kevin on the comedy thing. It's like, why would I go out and work a weekend in Tulsa? Saturday night we turned on MLC. We watched that until it ended, and then I did like 2.5 more hours and made $1,000 in super chats. It's like, club, some shitty club would pay me $1,000 to do 4 to 6 shows, headlining. Kevin says he replaced Chad with Ray, and I called that on Twitter. Ray's a super chat magnet. If I could tolerate Ray, I would have Ray on every day with me every morning and just throw him $100 and have Ray on, because Ray invites super chat. He's such a dummy that people want to pay to yell at him and correct him and tell Kevin to get rid of him and cut him loose. If you see a faded sign at the side of the road that says 15 miles to the Mud Shock, baby, yeah. I could be the bigger man if I wanted to, but he's not going to let that happen. Zumach 2023. Can't wait to see that 6-pack, you fat hack liar. Hey, I'm working on it. Chad is no beast midget. Dumb doesn't sell tickets. MLC would drop it if Chad stopped streaming them. Yeah, I mean, they just, like, both of them can't let it go. And now look, I think Chad was annoying Kevin, if we're honest. I do think Chad was getting to Kevin, but I think now Kevin's started playing back the Mosk stuff. I'm not saying it's right. I don't know who Mosk is, and I don't know what a Guma is, but Kevin started punching back, and now, like it or not, you see it on the call Friday. Chad was a little shook. He wasn't expecting to have to scramble and do that mid-show. Call Godfrey, talk to Dante. He's a little shook. So where does it go from here? Chad Melton is not going to pick up our shows. We've been over this. I got me a car. It seats about 20. So come on and bring your credit card money. Kevin isn't a comic, just a janitor. Again, if Kevin is a janitor, this is real. If Kevin is really a janitor or superintendent or whatever you want to call it, if Kevin really does have a hula hoop sized ring of keys and is earning a salary, getting free or discounted rent, insurance, and all this stuff, and making money off your super chats, Kevin is a genius. Kevin is a genius solely based on that. If he's found a way to run around fixing people's ovens, light bulbs, air filters, rekeying doors, if he's figured out a way to do that 7 hours a day while getting rent for free in his building, earning a salary, and getting insurance and benefits and all that stuff, and he's making $30K a month in super chats, he's a genius. Get me a job as a superintendent. I'll sell my house and move into a building. I'll move into a building. I'd love that kind of stability. Kevin's 63. I'm 43. What, you think I'm dreaming of being a headlining comedian one day? No, this is it. Wrap it up. I need money. I got to retire. Get me a job as a superintendent. Please, I'll come on the show and regale you with stories about clogging toilets. Unclogging toilets. That's my job. Unclogging. Melton has no goals in life. Are you listening? I just told you. I'd love to be a superintendent or a janitor. No goals. Hello? I'll send you my updated resume. Get me the janitor keys. Janitor gig is a career jackpot. I have supers in all my buildings. You can be one, Melton. Great. Yes. Yeah, I'd rather own the building, but until then, I'd love to get the janitor gig. Being a super is a great gig, but when he lived in New York, my super did have a terrible, shitty apartment. Which is it, Melton? Yeah, I mean, well, you got to be a super in a nice place. Look, if all the apartments are shit, then you think your super's going to live in a nicer shit? If Melton is going, so suck KB off, can we at least see it? Wait, I recognize a typo here. If Melton's going to suck KB off, can we at least see it? I think that'd be good. You guys, all you do this thing where it's like you can't just, I'm sorry, what is? What is? If he is a janitor, he's killing it. Because I didn't even notice. Not once have I seen splatters of shit on his shirt, asbestos in his hair from changing a ceiling tile. Kevin said, I hire the janitor. I am the one who knocks. And then keys in. You have to wait a second. You already regale us with stories of clogging toilets, Melton. Melton looks up to Kevin. I mean, if you don't look up to Kevin solely based on what he's doing on YouTube, again, everything everyone says is true. Kevin doesn't have a show. It's a show about nothing. There are no topics. He's just reading super chats. It's just grumpy old men. They're just yelling. It's boring. It's repetitive. It drones on. My wife can't stand your voice, Kevin. She hates it. I put it on anyway. Fuck that bitch. My wife don't make super chats. All that's true. And yet, killing it. Figured it out. He's killing it. I don't know why I even like it. It's toxic. It's nothing. No one should watch that. And yet we do. And yet he's figured it out. And yet people just throw money at him. Just throw it at him. And you're all bitter because he's making money. And you don't have money, so you're bitter. Let me tell you something. I don't have money, and I'm jealous. Let's figure it out. Let's figure out how he's doing it. We'll reverse engineer it. We'll crack the code. Yes. You're all right. Boring, old, idiot, loser, has been, wishes he was, jealous of his brother. All that. Sure. And killing it. I don't even know what Neil Brennan makes, but, Kevin might make more. I don't even know. Who knows? Is Kevin Brennan raking in 1,000 today on Super Chats? I don't know. So you can all be mad. I think it really translates into jealousy. I'm not delusional. I don't think I'll get. When Kevin yells, like, I get more Super Chats, when he, like, talks down to people and says he gets more Super Chats, people get mad. Chad gets angry. Chad gets jealous. Chad gets bitter. I don't. I look right back at Kevin Brennan and I say, I hope so, famous guy. No one knows who Patrick Melton is. I hope Kevin Brennan makes more. I hope Kevin Brennan gets Super Chats more than me. I'm no one. Nobody has ever heard of me. Kevin Brennan gets more Super Chats than Chad. He should. So I love it. I love how much everybody hates him. I love how much he drives everybody nuts. I love that you think he's like, if he was a janitor, that's a loss for him. You're all idiots. Oh, he has a full-time job and he takes all your fucking money? Jesus. What a loser. He doesn't pay rent and collects a check and gets all your Super Chats all day. What a fucking idiot. What an idiot, KB. You hear that? Like, fuck. He still has a tiny apartment, even had 2 years of stable income to qualify for any banking relationships. A flash in the pan right now. I'm sure Neil is writing for big money. Well, not anymore because of the strike. The money ain't what it used to be, though. Like, you think, I have friends Josh Denny had a show on Food Network. The minute it was over, he's back to driving Uber. These guys do cable. They make $1,500, $2,000 an episode. It's not life-changing money. It sounds like good money. Like, oh, yeah, $1,500 an episode. We're doing 12 episodes over the next few months. Yeah, that's a nice check. Then you don't work at all for a year. Is it good money now? Is it good money now when we extrapolate it out? He also low-key worked for early YouTube MLCs weren't making shit. Right. I mean, everyone gets labeled an overnight success, but you do put the work in and stuff. It's like all of you who came over from the MLC universe to this show. It's like, oh, did Patrick start stepping it up and doing a good show? It's like, no, I was over here putting the reps in with no one watching as well. So that when I did get eyeballs on me, it might be a little compelling, especially when compared to other Zoom shows. You know what I mean? Like, people don't see that. And that's true in comedy and podcasting and anything really. You work really hard to get where you're at. Kuiper, who I thought hated me over on Twitter, he was tearing me a new ace hole. Thank you for the content. You're strong with this. Some people can be good at podcasts and suck as a comic. Example, Shuley, Matt McCusker, Tommy Pope, Chris O'Connor. I don't know any of those people. I've never seen Shuley stand up, actually. I haven't seen your sets, but this show is awesome. High quality and laughs. I enjoy your takes. I appreciate that. $50 for Kuiper. That means he's going on the wall. We do got to put him up on the wall of fun on the Squares of Honor, K. Fur. And did I hear Bob Levy say something about getting edibles or weed from K. Fur? Does he offer some sort of services? And could I... Hey, join our Discord. I can like locusts. They're moving from planet to planet the entire... Okay. I don't like CF. I think Fatty's brain is still full of McMuffins. Yeah, I know. If I don't think exactly like you think, I'm an idiot. Nobody thinks being a janitor is a loss of a financial diversification perspective. It's funny about someone we've grown to love. Yeah, I get it. But I would own it and be laughing at you all. And I'd be telling stories about it. I get it because, like, Kevin probably, if he is a janitor, doesn't want people, like, fucking with his day gig, and you all would. You're savages. I hope Melton doesn't think the majority of the chat is jealous of KB. If you have irrational hate about him making money in super chats, you're jealous. You know. Every once in a while, there'll be a moment where, like, Chad's watching MLC or something, like, don't give. When he lashed out at Little Mirror, it was a little bit about money. And Little Mirror comes over here and gives me $5, and I don't get mad if he goes and gives Kevin 50 or 100. Like, it's just like, what am I can't control. Little Mirror give me 50 out of nowhere. You know, I can't. These guys are nuts. You can't put a leash on Lil Mir. What is Chad's side job? NLO made him a store. That's it. Melton should start unplugging toilets since he thinks it's so great, you fat hack. I would. For benefits and salary, I would. You think I'm above unclogging toilets? Fuck you. Fuck you. Talking about how crushing it is to be a janitor and getting super chats makes me wonder if the comedians have a sense of what actual people make in the corporate world. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're saying with that. I'm talking about in a good building. Like, I have a friend in LA who's a superintendent at a building. He makes $80,000 a year, benefits, and he gets his nice apartment for free. Aside from that, he does comedy and runs a side business. It's like, is he a loser? You're going to come at me with, like, you don't know what people make in the corporate world. It's like, I think he makes $250,000 a year doing whatever he wants at his own schedule. Does he, every once in a while, does he have to go WD-40 a doorknob? Sure. We're talking about comics, and we're talking about gigs for comics. You know, like, in the grand scheme of things, Uber is not a bad job for a comedian. Uber Eats food delivery is not a bad job for a comic. You make up your own schedule, your own time. You can make as much money as you want, really. I mean, with, you know, as an Uber driver, but, like, everything's relative. You know what I mean? Earl makes $1,800 in 5 minutes. Yeah, but then he makes nothing for 5 months. It's like teachers, you know what I mean? Like, you're ranting about imaginary people who are jealous of a lispy old queen e-begging. Get a hold of yourself. I'm not ranting about anything. I'm having a discussion. You guys are the ones with the problems. You guys are the ones with the emotional hang-ups about everything. Imagine sitting in a chat and be like, is he talking? You're talking too much about Kevin. It's like, okay. It's like Chad and Steel Toe. It's like, I'm sorry, is Chad beating you? Chad's beating you, Steel Toe. Chad gets more viewers. Chad gets more money. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He does. It is. He does. Chad got you your audience, Patrick, 100%. Steel Toe is 85 from the goal. Going to fire up that hype train soon. Yeah, we're 5 minutes away. Nobody hates Kevin's super chats. We don't see none of it. We just want the bad guy to get his come-ups. The rich own assets and seek free cash flow increments of all types. Kevin's doing well on cash flow. Look up Shuli's bit about how he got too stoned and forgot how thin his wife wanted deli meats. Whew. 72K Canadian is 35 after taxes. Brutal. I sell crack on the side, but I don't put it on my 1040. Okay. Why do I keep getting so many ad rolls? What good is a membership if I have to watch commercials about a secret fat loss no one is talking about? I don't know. I'm not inserting ad rolls. I don't know how any of that works. I don't think I control when ads go on YouTube. Even if they demonetize my videos, they put ads on it and then they collect the money. They'll say my video is demonetized, but they put ads on it and they collect the money. It just means demonetized, just means I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting paid. I don't consider KB to be killing it just because he makes money in super chats. I don't live in an apartment. I consider that killing it. Yeah, but we don't know. He might own his condo. He might own a house upstate. I don't know anything about Kevin. When I say killing it, I just mean at what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing in life. He may have cancer and be dying. I don't know. I don't care if he makes millions, but that don't take away from the fact he's a spiteful, hateful little human. You're not wrong. And that's why you love him. That's why you watch. I do not what I do, St. Patrick. What? Patrick always goes on these defensive rants of old queers. Okay. Melton decides, suck Brennan's cock or kiss his ass for merch. I mean, I'm not getting merch from him. What do you think's happening? The Kevin is a building attendant thing was started by Blue Mosaic, and he has absolutely no merit. He is very much not a janitor. I know people that live in his building in Jersey City. Ooh, Jersey City's nice. Nice buildings. Chad said he was over being flown to a hotel to be fed to do his chosen job in exchange for $500, was pretty fucking funny. Yeah, I'll fly for $500 and do a gig. I don't care. Got to give it to Patrick. He's taking all 320 of us single-handedly. Goddamn right. Yeah, goddamn right. Comedians ain't normal people. Most of them are a lot poorer than the average American. It's so insane. Again, what's Ray's plan when all of his friends with spare rooms have children and there's no more spare rooms? If Melton really cared about Kevin Brennan, he would urge him to get help. He's obsessed with Chad. I've said it. You don't listen. You're the one who's broken. The first words I said when I was on MLC Thursday were, "You're all insane." All I've been screaming for days and a week since this all got so escalated was, everyone please move on and do something else, or this never resolves. So you hear what you want to hear. You're the broken one. I don't change. I'm right down the middle. Yes, Kevin Brennan paid me more than 100. Kevin Brennan paid me last week. The onion is starting to peel 100%. It's all coming apart. Earl was talking about why he refused a line of the, oh, fuck, we got to do the thing soon. Let's stay on standby.
Should have dared them. I mean, back when Trump was in office, we're like, oh, it's so great. Yeah,
Has this guy ever laughed at anything? I don't know. Have you ever watched me giggle for 2 hours straight? You nuts.
All right, guys, let's fire it up. Oh, no, I got to get my whistle.
You ready, Kevin? It's time for a hype train.
Today's goal. David Chandler got you here along with a few other people. Danger Bear, Wolf Turtle, Marshall Beaupre, Nicholas, and others. Let's get the rest.
Every day, David Chandler, $100.
Knock it out. Yeah.
Yeah, shut up and blow it, you.
That's what Crowder told me. So strange. All right, guys, $75 away from today's goal. We need to knock that.
Just imagine someone saying to me, Melton's always defending gays like Crowder. It's like, what?
I want to talk about this.
Johnny wants to do...
I did see the chat. I meant to get it, but it didn't come up in my list. I didn't see where it went about my YouTube channel. You're dumb, and I'm not falling for your clickbait. This YouTube channel, no one tried on this YouTube channel until 2021. So fuck off. You're not going to get me with your, you've been doing YouTube since 2007. How come you don't have, no, you're dumb.
That doesn't work either.
Thank you, Stevie J.
Johnny 1.0 says, can I be the caboose? Well, we got to get an engine first.
And also, this is why I don't have fans. You guys don't know how to fucking be nuanced about anything. Oh, you're sucking Kevin's dick. I'll suck Kevin's dick about the things Kevin's good at. I'll suck Chad's dick about the things Chad's good at. You know.
Kentucky Derby winnings.
Patrick, you defend Cumia and Crowder? For what? What did I say?
Making his bet go at the Kentucky Derby. Appreciate.
Oh, you're broken because I said if we took the worst 3 minutes of your relationship and put the video up, it would be really bad for you. And I said we should probably wait for all the information. It's none of our business. One side leaked out a fucking edited video. And then you're all like, Melton's defending him? Fuck you. I don't know Crowder. Crowder sounds like a psychopath. Did you see all the stuff from Landau? He sounds nuts. Am I defending him? I can see what I can see. And then I have brains. So I go, think about the things we're not seeing. You're all dumb as fuck. You're all thick and can't focus. I don't care. Like, I don't care that you can't get up with it, but don't try to, it's like the guy with the inadequate thing. It's like, you're the broken one. Don't try to put it on me like you should learn to read, idiot. It's like, I learned English. I thought that's what we were using. Calling out what is, this is going to be the new theme of the show. Maybe we get shirts that say what is. What is. It's an edited doctor video that was put out by one side of an emotionally traumatic and turmoiled divorce that is in progress or wrapping up right now. So, do I think it might have an angle? Yeah. Whenever I see a video of one person going, I love you. Just stay calm. I love you. Riling the other person up. It feels baity to me. Not saying it is. Not saying anything Steven Crowder said in that video. It's awful. It's awful. He tells his wife he never loved her and all this. It's fucking atrocious. So you hear in your mind that I defend somebody. You're imbalanced. You can't hear both sides of an argument. You can't see two sides of a coin. Almost nothing in this world is that binary. It's so insane. Almost nothing. But you have a very simple brain, so you need it to be black or white. I can't help you with that. This isn't the program for you. We do want people over here who have a little deeper ability to focus on all the details and nuance of a story or a person or an angle. So, I don't, Cumia, we don't even talk about Cumia over here. We didn't cover any of the Cumia stuff. If you can't reconcile in your head that Cumia is one of the funniest, most talented broadcasters that ever existed, simultaneously seems to be an unhinged racist whose head is buried in the sand while a fat nothing ruins his network. Both things can be true. Both of those things are true. You know, it's not defending a man. It's calling what is.
45 away from doing it. 3, 2, 1. There you go. All right, let's shut her down.
That's the end of the music.
Hit our refresh. We've got Thermodyne Diesel with $10, getting us down to 40. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And let's just hit refresh on all the other applications.
Oh, no.
As it were. Matthew with $5.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to Matthew. And now we're at 35 away. Thank you.
Do it on
very
credit.
much. All right,
Do it
guys,
on
knock out
credit.
that last 35 while we're doing overtime so that we can call it a successful start to the week here on Steel Toe. And remember, tomorrow when Gino's on, Gino gets half of everything while he's on. Close. Thank you very much for the
So
9.
Gino Bisconte is on Steel Toe tomorrow? Not Wednesday, tomorrow. So Johnny, Cumia can be both a very talented broadcaster and an insane unhinged racist who's tanking his career. Two things being true makes sense again. Right. But everyone out there has spent the last 3 years with their heads buried in the sand and like becoming the most tribalist people. That's not what Patrick's original defense was. This Cumia is a great comic, is a pure strawman. Defense of what? Again, we haven't covered Cumia stuff here. Now, we all know James Banks is one of our dumbest chatters. We've seen it day in and day out. What defense of Cumia? We haven't covered Cumia here. Okay, so now we wait 5 minutes and hit that refresh button again. Yeah. Can you imagine if Gino made 0 in super chats? How do we arrange that somehow? I don't think you can make somebody earn nothing, I'm sure E-Rock thought that would be a good idea for Gino to go on Steel Toe. Okay. See, everyone's just going, yes, you have, you fucking liar, but nobody can say what. Anthony Lilmere, Patrick is falling. We must help him repent. I'm not repenting for shit. You're broken. Steel Toe ain't gonna work well with Gino. He never shuts up. Damn, imagine being Johnny. Yes, someone gave $5 and Johnny was like, thanks. I can't believe Johnny's voice is so, magoo. People who say Red Bar destroyed Melton don't know Red Bar actually distorted Cumia's psyche. I don't know. I've seen James argue with the 24/7 past Patrick Melton many times. Yeah, I mean, he's not a good guy. St. Patrick, I beg you to come back to the light for darkness. Okay. Look, you might be affected. My opinions are my opinion. Nothing I'm saying today is different or changed other than like the Ray stuff, other than like what currently is happening. You've defended Cumia. No one can tell me what I defended Cumia about. You've all got like a distortion in your brains. People should have been able to have at least 2 thoughts saved in their memory at once. Yeah, it's like they've all become Ray. Lil Mir is a dork wasting money to cable nonsense. Ooh, maybe that's true. I don't know. Little Mir hasn't steered us wrong, but you can't just start going, come back, dark looms over your head. You got to be, consistent. A minute ago, you were telling everybody I was the way and the light. So what happens when we inevitably find the footage of you covering Cumia? Will you admit you're a fatty, fat, liar, fat? See, I don't know what you're... Look, when we find footage of you insulting Cumia, will you admit you're a fatty, fat? It's like... Patrick's version of nuance is bending over backwards to defend scumbags. Yeah. I know you guys just want to burn everybody for everything because you're all perfect. You're all flawless individuals who've never done anything wrong. I know that you guys have all the facts. I know you're so plugged in and know everything. You've proven it over and over and over again. You've never looked dumb in our chat room at all. You've never looked stupid once. In my humble opinion, this problem started way before a couple years ago. Bill Maher talks passionately about this. People can't accept 2 ideas at once. We're at a point where like our presidential candidates shall not talk to each other. And even more disturbing, they shall not address you, the public, in a debate. And even if our first of all, even if they had the stamina, took a nap, could get together and do a debate, you won't see it. You won't see Trump and Biden get together and talk about issues, because issues don't matter anymore. It's all name calling and whatever we can get dumb tribalist people to believe. That's what'll win. Even, God forbid, you do get them on a stage where they're doing like a debate, it's all showmanship. It's who can do a zinger to make the audience cheer. All debates should be 3 hours with Joe Rogan, Trump, 3 hours with Joe Rogan, Biden, one-on-one, no audience, no crowd to play up to. You just have to talk about your ideas in a coherent manner. We can't. We all we do is go, I'm not talking to him, he's a racist. I'm not talking to him, he defends Cumia. It's like, go on. You all seem very, very smart, getting very emotional about things you're not really even involved with, you know. Imagine getting emotional about Kevin Brennan or Cumia. That's the crazy part, is that you think you're like some arbiter of truth whose job it is to hold Cumia's feet to the fire. It's like, does Cumia make racist tweets? Yeah, from what I've seen. Does Cumia say racist things? Yeah. He says a lot of inappropriate racist stuff. I guess that's why he's on Cozy TV and StreamMe.net. You know what I mean? He's not on. I guess that's why no comedians will go on his show and talk to him. I guess that's why that everything's crumbling around him. Is this defending Cumia still? Am I wrong? So, you know, I guess you don't need to think anymore. Just look down at your shirt and see what color team you're on. And you're the smartest guy in the room, right? If Eric Nagel gave a crap about compound media, he'd put more effort into making it a better place so that they get, and somebody would shake Cumia. Somebody would shake old man Cumia and go, you're really ruining your legacy and reputation here. You have an image problem. You need to put down the Call of Duty for a minute, and we need to address real issues going on in the world about your reputation. Things you're being called, your whole network here. He doesn't care. He's on yeah, as a matter of fact, like, you take my pulse on the Cumia thing, there's not much defending going on. It's a fucking mess over there. Picking on Ray while Kevin called you a loser. Clip it. Kevin called me a loser? Yeah, clip it. I'd like to see it. Cumia bragged on his show about flying a 17-year-old girl to his house for $6. It's okay to disavow, Patrick. Cumia is gross. Yeah, but see, here's the problem. And this is, deep on two levels. Number one, I'm not like a compound. I don't know anything about compound media. I don't know anything about it. So, like, issue number one is there's a guy in my chat telling me something happened. I don't know if that's true or not. That's issue number one. So for everybody who'll go like, oh, you were told and you ignored it. It's like, I ignore everything in the chat. I don't think that's a real Citizen M. I don't think it's a real Win by 2. I didn't think it was a real Kevin Brennan. So don't take that template and try to place it over this like I'm just doing it here. I don't believe anything anyone says in the chat for the most part. But let's put that aside. Let's take this at its face value. I know this is long concept for you people. Really stick with it. Try to hear it out and be a person. Let's say this is true. Cumia bragged on his show about flying a 17-year-old girl to his house for sex. It's okay to disavow, Patrick. Cumia is gross. It's like, yeah, if he went on a show, it was like, I'm as a 60-year-old man, I'm flying a 17-year-old into fuck. Yeah, if he did that, gross. Simple. Did you think I wouldn't say that? Did you think that one would stump me? Again, I don't know Cumia. I'm not a Cumia cock. I'm not defending Cumia. I don't know anything about this. And that brings me to the other issue with it. You think everyone knows what you know. I don't know anything about. This is the first time I've ever heard that story. Ever. Yeah, that's creepy if that happened. If it happened, it's creepy, and I'm sorry I didn't know about it. There's a reason I don't come on every day and just go on and on about Cumia. I'm not Ray, and I don't know about it. You cannot realistically expect me to know every bad thing Cumia has done. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, that's bad if he did that. That's crazy. Do I have to say anything else? Or is that enough? That's as involved in it as I am. That's crazy. Send me a clip. I'd love to watch it. We'll watch it on the show. We'll talk about how crazy it is. It's that simple. You guys are all like, FattyMelt. I got you an interview with Opie. You didn't even say thank you. It's like, present the thing and then see my reaction. Then we have a discussion. Cumia said he was going to fuck a 17-year-old and bring her in. Oh, send in that video. Let's talk about that. That's creepy as fuck. Is that the appropriate reaction, or am I defending Cumia going, well, we've all tasted a 17-year-old and they're pretty tasty. So I understand every once in a while you want a snack. And then everybody pulls this one on me too, like we're the same person, James Banks and I, like, imagine being emotional about this and going on about it for 20 minutes. One of us does a show. One of us is a loser with an anonymous chat name who gets everything wrong all the time on multiple shows. I've watched your name come up on 7 different shows, messing everything up. I have a show to do. I got to go till 8:30. You think this is as good a thing as any to talk about? I'm not emotional about it. That's the difference. I don't know Cumia. I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't know the woman he harmed. I don't know the 17-year-old he invited over. I don't know the girl whose hand he bit. All that stuff is crazy and awful. Has it been covered today? Like, do you need me to come on every day and go, he shouldn't have bit that girl's hand? Like, one of us is emotional. One of us is just talking about it. I can talk for 30 hours about something I'm not emotionally invested in, But I also will just call it as I see it. If you sent me a video of him saying that about a 17-year-old girl, what are the chances in your head that I would go, she's 17, but it's fine? No, it's crazy. Send it. So you're all nuts. You're all bananas. How could we not attract some thicks in here, And it's fine. I'm glad that most of you are rational enough to straighten these guys out. But I'll spend a little time on it. The more we go through this, there will be 10 complete spazzes out there that we have to rein in and retrain. And look, James Banks has been making mistakes left and right in this chat for over a month. And again, other it wouldn't carry as much weight if I didn't see you in other chats getting yelled at by people for being wrong about everything. Like, James Banks should not be a name that I know, but it is. Is Gino truly a racist? I've seen him make many, many jokes and have some hilarious, funny. I haven't seen Gino. Kevin said that he went on the air talking about Godfrey and said the N-word 7 times. It's like, what is everybody doing? Does Gino think that just saying the N-word in 2023 over and over and over again is funny? Again, I've not seen the tape of it, but that sounds awful. Chad apparently said that Gino says the N-word all the time. Godfrey said it. Dante and Kevin Brennan, they all say that Gino screams the N-word all the time. And that's the culture over there at Compound, right? That is the culture over there at Compound Media. They say it. They think that's a funny, they just think it's like FattyMelt. Like they think that's a hoot. Oh my God, look, I said it. I said the N-word that we used for slaves. It's like, it is a lazy, stupid thing to just keep doing. So I guess I'm defending Kumi and Gino again, I guess. He was catfished by someone pretending to be a 14-year-old girl and bought them an iPad. I did see something about that. That's just funny. That's just a man who got. But yeah, do I like clearly he was like grooming young girls and might still be grooming young girls. It ain't good. It ain't good. Is that defending him? Like it ain't good. It ain't good. Kumi at prom, imagine me. Yeah, I saw that too. That's fucking wild. He's going to a prom with an underage girl. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. How sad to have no one in your life to pull you aside and go like, hey, you might not want to. Is again, like Eric Nagel as a producer of that network should be pulling the boss aside and going, a little heavy with the N-words all the time now. You're not streaming Call of Duty. Maybe stop flirting with underage poon everywhere you go. Like I do get it. I'm just not like versed in a lot of it. I see the stuff tangentially, but again, it's like when, you know, it's like Steel Toe, like you're teaming up with Chet. Am I teaming up with Kumia too? You're all idiots. I'm a man who's not centered around other men. I don't need to make statements. I have a prepared statement to make about the recent Kumia allegations. It's not my responsibility to do that. I'm not his dad. So you requiring me to have thoughts that I don't have, or you, even worse, and this is what it really is you assigning opinions to me that aren't mine. Fuck off. Just because your little brain can't hold all the pieces, don't try to turn me a color. You know, you're literally like a 1-bit grayscale brain. That's what you are. You can black, white. That's what you're capable of storing in your memory. I'm over here at 256-bit color. Did he buy a 14-year-old knowing that she was 14 or saying she was older? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means. You got the same information a few weeks ago and cheered Kumi on. I mean, it's just not true. Like, imagine if you could say that to me and I was like, I did. You told me that he was fucking a 14-year-old girl and I said, yeah, get it, Kumia. You're not well. You're not like, you're never going to sit here and tell me I did that. Because I didn't. Again, all the shows are up. Clip it where you said he was fucking a 17-year-old girl. And I said, great, get that 17-year-old poontang. Clip it where you said he sent a 14-year-old thing a laptop. And I was like, that's great that he's grooming 14-year-olds. Clip it. Go find the thing where he took the girl to prom. And I said, that's awesome that he took a young girl to prom. Seems normal for an old 60-year-old man. Go find it. I'll wait. Because I'm dumb and I don't remember. Gross and weird. Does it mean he sucks? Am I very offended? No. Yeah, I'm not offended by it. I don't care. I don't know the girls. They're probably in a ditch or his basement. I don't give a shit. If what you're asking me is Kumi a creepy old man? Like, yeah, seems like it. Fucking weird, man. You're all weird. No, you were defending all this stuff weeks ago. It's like, oh, Okay. Again, I'll wait. Put it in the Discord so everyone can see what a hypocrite I am. Make sure you head over to the Discord and put it in there. So don't email it to me because that won't get me. You know what I mean? Put it in the Discord so everyone can see what a hypocritical liar Melton was. That time he went on and on about how awesome it was and when he encouraged Kumia to fuck underage girls. Find all the footage, please. It does seem like something I would do nonstop. I can't imagine being this broken of a person. And then after today, just because it was all in good faith today, you know, James, you say I'm spurging out and emotional about it. No. Because if I don't address it, you'll go, see, he won't even fucking deal with it. He won't even deal with it. Then I talk about it and you go, wow, he's obsessed and emotional. No, I engage one time with everybody in good faith. Okay? One time in good faith. You've told me that I supported all that stuff in the past. Okay. You have today to go show everyone the proof in the Discord, which is public. Show everyone the proof of me supporting Kumia attacking underage women. You've called me out. I've been called out. I shall await my verdict. I shall await you posting all the evidence. You say I'm rewriting history and gaslighting. Boy, I can't wait. I can't wait to be put in my place. I'm sure all those clips will be in the Discord. I look for them. They're going to be great. And by the way, when you do, I'll come back and eat crow. I'll show the clips and I'll go, here I am, saying it's great that Kumia fucks underage women. Boy, do I look silly. Boy, is there a scrimpy egg on my face. MGD, don't turn on Melton, people. He warned us today's show would get messy due to him skipping breakfast, New Leaf tomorrow. No. It's not. There are 3 or 4 people that are just broken. James Banks may be one of them, but I'm not going to sit here and let people tell me I said something that I didn't say. You've made a mistake. You've made an error. You're broken. You're tribal. You're othering. 100% I'm more fair to people, and I'll give people more benefit of the doubt of you, but that just goes to show my even-keeled nature even more. You're an insane, reactive, emotional nut. I'm not. I don't read a thing about Kumia sending a laptop to a little girl and go, I go, wow, that's creepy. And then I move on with my life. It's none of my business. I don't really cover Kumia here. Or Crowder, for that matter. Matter of fact, 2 Fridays ago when you were all spurging out over that video, I didn't even play it. I said, everyone's doing Crowder. We're not doing Crowder. So you've all gaslit yourself. I don't know if you're thinking of another host. I don't know what you all think you know. No one's turning on anybody. MGD, you're fine. The catfishing. If he got catfished by a young girl for a free laptop, that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. She used him. He's an old simp. Micah Mills, $20. By the way, did you get my email about the store, Micah? Did you get that fixed? Send you back an email. You can tell Melton wants to fuck kids and abuse his wife. Only explanation. Now that's funny. No, Melton, you have to tell us exactly what we want to hear. No, people really think that here. Like, you can tell who. It's like Guru One. There are a few people who, like, that's what they think the relationship is. They'll literally watch something they hate and scream at it to be something else. And it's like, that's not what this is. Go watch that. You're screaming at Scooby-Doo trying to turn it into MASH, you know. This is Mashy-Doo. Okay. Patrick did not cheer Kumi on. What he said was that the 17th, 18th year distinction was arbitrary in the context of two younger people dating. Yeah, you'll have, like, first of all, every state's different. Second of all, countries. What is 16 in the UK? Do you think, is it because UK women are more mature at 16? No. I mean, they probably are, in all honesty. But no, it's all just arbitrary. There's a million, like, 19-year-olds who had 17-year-old girlfriends who are now on sex offender list for the rest of their life because they were having sex with their girlfriend 2 years younger. They both went to high school together, but now one graduated, so he gets arrested for fucking her. It's like, is that the same as the guy with a ice cream truck that tracks kids around the neighborhood? And, that'd be cool. Is there an ice cream truck that tracks kids around the neighborhood? If I get really bored, I'll find the clip. You won't! It doesn't exist! You're broken! You won't. I'll give you $100. Find the clip of me going, he bangs underage girls, and I support that. You're a fucking idiot. I'll think about looking it up. I don't know. You definitely did it, but I don't really need to prove. You're a fucking liar and an idiot. And when people call you out about it, you change your story and you fucking meander. Ain't nobody in this chat more fucking sure-footed than me on all this. It would have been great if you had taken Mersh up on his steak and strip club. I didn't know her. I would have. That's for sure. That's for sure. Patrick was carrying Kumi around the studio on his shoulders. To be fair, I think Kumi was in his 40s when he went to that prom. That's fucking still gross. Melton is kind of creepy. He gets it. I'll allow that. That's not wrong. Also, Kumia should still be wealthy. If he had a few million on the market in 2014 when he was fired, he doubled that in the past 7 years. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. When Aaron makes all these claims like NLO teamed up with Chad, does Aaron genuinely believe that? Or is it more of an attempt at manipulating his audience? I mean, that's what I think about James. It's like, what did he hear? Is he okay? We'll all be waiting for the clips over in the Discord, everybody. Please join. Please join. People are joining that Discord. Non sequitur, but can you please call that random embroidery shop? No, why would I do that? We're not going to harass a random thing that doesn't even... If they had anything to do with steel toe, like the gym, we're definitely going to call the gym one day. Patrick, if James Banks has one more thing that pisses you off, we should block Guru One. I'm on board with that. I'm actually on board with that. James Banks, watch yourself, or Guru One's going to be gone soon. Can we get back to celebrating Ian Hawk Day? Ian Hawk Day, everybody. It's Ian Mug fucking Hawk Day. If I can get a new laptop, I'm going to start to identify as a young woman. What's his email? That's a good point. All right, we are going to get out of here today. I appreciate everybody, even James. I look forward to eating my lunch. I look forward to really being told what's what and shown. Man, when James Banks holds up a mirror to me so I can see my own hypocrisy, I'll be in here tomorrow eating my own hat because it's the summer of hats over at the store. Thank you to everybody who's watching. Thanks to KB for popping in with his opinion today. Thank you to Chad for calling in. We will be watching Chad today. Chad, you've got a lot of work. This isn't even your fault. It was Ray. Ray made me just kind of want to write off all the Ohio middles. I'm a Florida middle. Did I miss Super Chat? No, okay. So, and then Fearless and Stevie Lou, That drama we still got to dive into. That got put off. What a bunch of high moral individuals in this chat. Everyone in here would go to prom with a girl 30 years younger. Yeah, I mean, it just, my wife is 10 years younger than me. You know what I mean? Like, guys like young pussy. They do like young pussy. Does that mean you should go to prom with a 14? No. You were defending Kumia. Yeah. What are you going to do when the boss wants a baby? But when the boss wants a baby girl, the boss wants a baby girl. Bring in the boss a baby girl. I'm down with it. Give Kumia children. Give him children. Cut this and put it on there. He should be allowed. He's so funny, he should be allowed. Overdose as well is caught up, including an audio version of Saturday Night Show. Check it out. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Use promo code again. And if you see me out on those streets, hide your little girls, because I think it's way A-okay.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call.